If we go to blue, do we see a Dune here? Yeah, okay. They can target enemies in the staging area when he attacks alone. When doing so, he gets +1 attack. Okay, so that goes up to 3. Okay, so if we want to do that, we probably want ways to increase our attack because, right, we can't hit the archer. We can deal 1 damage to the soldier, 1 damage. Like, a lot of the defense outweighs the ability or the increase of attack here and the ability to attack because he has to attack alone, which makes me wonder if we go down here to tactics, we do have like the spear and stuff like that, right? Where we go spear the mark, you get +2 attack if attacking an enemy in the staging area. So we have stuff like that. After the enemy participates in an attack that destroys an enemy, exhaust the Rohan Warhorse to ready the attached hero. So we do have ways that we can like beef up the attackers and defenders in tactics, but that does require us to go into tactics rather than leadership, um, which may not be the end of the world. The only concern there is just like willpower. Um, and we may not have that big of an issue because we do have all the blue allies at that point, and we can just kind of use the allies to quest out and like go with like the swordsman and stuff like that. But like I don't know, seems kind of fun actually. Go. We don't get any healing, which healing seems pretty decent, but that would go to lore instead of leadership. Why did I want to go to leadership? I don't remember why I decided that I wanted to do leadership. I think I was just thinking that Theodred was Dune here. I think I want to try it regardless. Um, the lineup I'm familiar with is Faster Dune here and Tactics Aowen, but you haven't opened Return of the King box yet. Yeah. If we go Tactics, we could go with um we go Aragorn. No, that has anti synergy with what we're doing. We could go Mary. Honestly, Mary is not bad. We could just go. We could, but he's gonna get absolutely dunked on with the deal damage to an attached hero. We could go with Gimli. Soak some damage there. Uh, Prince Emithril. We could go Prince Emithril. Starts us at 28. Hiragon. Hiragon is also an interesting idea here, um, because low threat, high-ish willpower, and after you quest successfully, play a tactics ally from your hand, reducing its cost by 1. You may raise your threat by 1 to give that ally +1 attack and +1 defense. It gives us a Gondor. Um, hmm. What about it feels like you want to run in tactics if you're running these strategies. So let's just go ahead and grab Dune here and we'll figure out a tactics hero. Um because that sounds like fun. And let's make our tactics hero. I'm leaning Hiragon. I'm leaning uh Prince. I'm leaning not really Gimli. Malbelong. Malbelong is kind of interesting, especially if we keep bouncing enemies. Um He's also just like a really solid stat line, just 2 2 2 4. Um, Theoden gives a +3. Pull a Warden of Healing out of your deck, giving a healing option. That's interesting. Spend 1 resource. to search the top 5 cards of your deck for an ally. That's interesting. Then we have the card that we well, no, it's a lore card, isn't it? Yeah. Place a card from the bottom on the top. I'm kind of curious if we what if we just go with like high health heroes. We have encounter card and treachery, or we have treachery cards and shadow card cancels since we're running in blue. And we just like outlast the damage that they're going to be putting out. Maybe we don't need healing. Um, I think I'm kind of leaning towards Malblong. Get a resource ramp Malblong or Haragon. I'm gonna go with Haragon. I feel like this just where is kind of the same. Let's go here. Just a little bit lower threat. So that puts us at 27 starting. Which is pretty nice. All right, let's find our attachments that we want. So we have Spear of the Mark. Let's grab 2 of those. We're also going to make sure that we grab a um Bofer, which allows us to go find Snowman is pretty interesting. All right, what was I looking for? Dunedain or Gondor character. Dunedain or Noldor character. Remnant of War is pretty good. I have to look for that one. What am I looking for? Spirit of the Mark. Got Spear of the Citadel. Nope. Can only be attached to a tactics character. Bummer. Where is this? I guess we'll grab Sand and Fight War here, but where is this card? Spirit of the Mark. There we go. Let's grab a sleeve for the other one there. So Spear of the Mark gives us +2 attack when we are attacking someone in these staging areas. So Dune here is now attacking at a 5, which makes that a lot better. We could go with a Rohan Warhorse, which would then be able to ready Dune here so we can make multiple attacks each round. Or we can go with a different type of weapon. We go with like Dagger of Western Nissi, which I think honestly may be the right call here, right? Because attached hero gets +1 attack, +2 if attacking an enemy with a higher engagement cost than your threat. And I think we're just going to be running a lot of threat reduction stuff. We're going to have to start alphabetizing the S cards by the second later. There's just too, yeah, right? It's a pretty good idea. Oh, what did you say? Raiment of War. Is that a tactics card? Ooh, we're gonna grab attached to a Gondor hero. We're gonna grab Red Arrow. Raiment of War, attached to a warrior character. Counts as 2 restricted attachments. Gets +1 attack, +1 defense, and +2 hit points. Ooh, yeah. Okay, I like that. I like that. Counts as 2 restricted attachment. Is there anything that gives us additional restricted attachments in this game? That's another weapon, so that's nice. I did grab the red arrow. Just we're gonna be questing pretty heavy with them. Let's grab while we're thinking about it, let's go ahead and grab Bomber? What's his face? Bofer. Exhaust Beaufort to search the top 5 cards of your deck for a weapon attachment, and then add that card to your hand. Shuffle the other cards back into your deck. Let's grab 2 of them. It's a little expensive. There are 2 cards that give extra restricted slots, both in the last cycle of the game. Got it. Bummer. Boo. Alrighty. So we've got we did say we're gonna go with Dagger, didn't we? Yeah. Let's grab Dagger. The Dunedain Hunter. Do we let's grab Dorn Tomb. Let's grab a double back. What was I coming in here to find? I don't even remember what I was looking for. I need more coffee, apparently. I'll find it eventually. The Pathfinder. Search the top 5 cards of the encounter deck for a non-unique location and add it to the staging area. Dagger. That's what it was. Alrighty. Okay. Are there any new cards that we want to grab? We've got Rohan. At the beginning of the combat phase, you resolve the step in which an attack. You resolve attacks before they do. I don't actually know if that really works super well because we want to bounce the enemy, and so we can't bounce the enemy unless we attack after they do. So that's kind of funny. Burst into song. While this quest is in the victory display, each hero gets +1 willpower. I don't think we want that. We don't really have questing heroes this game. We do have the Southron Refugee. I think that could be kind of interesting. If we run like the Southron Refugee and then we only have 2. We have Yazin. We're definitely going to be running Yazin. Maybe we just run 2 of the refugees. Let's just run 2 of the refugees. They're just nice, like 2 drops. And then if we can use them as effectively a resource generator, sweet. If we can't, that's fine. So let's grab Yazin. Then I think we need to just look at a lot more blue cards. We've been spending a lot of time in red. So let's find blue cards because that's where the majority of our resources are actually coming in to play. So let's find blue cards. We got this Bofer. first, I mean, Glorfindel is very, very good. Arwen is very good. Let's grab an Arwen. Arwen also is great because we're gonna grab an Ancient Matham as well. Arwen is also great because we can use Arwen to bump up our defender here. When in doubt, grab Gandalf and cut Gandalf if you need it. We got gather information. Glorfindel, Galadrim's greeting. Let's grab our test of will. All of our cancels. Hasty stroke. I love this game. Hasty stroke, test of will. That's what it is. Then we'll see how many cards we've actually pulled out. That being said, I do want to make sure that we have enough tactics allies for that to actually matter. Because we may switch it up to Malblung. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 1 card, or 11 cards, I should say. Let's go ahead and grab Swordsman. That's going to be a lot of our willpower. We might as well grab Knights, which are the other Outland characters. Non-unique enemy engaged with the player gets -1 attack. That could be that could be nice, honestly. Because a lot of these have 4 and 5 attacks, so that's pretty brutal, actually. Let's grab a Keep Watch. Grab Knights. Mr. J. 2, 4, 6, 7. 3 cards left. Probably want those to be blue cards. Potentially higher cost allies, because I think our blue curve looks pretty good. Or pretty low. We could go Northern Tracker. Northern Tracker is never bad. That's lower willpower. I think I want a little bit higher willpower. Spend a lore resource to exhaust, then each location in the staging area gets -1 willpower. That's not, I mean, like, Rider of Rohan. While the side quest is in the victory display, it does not exhaust the quest. We're going to grab 2 copies of Rider of Rohan. I think we got all of the side quests that we really need. Because even if we're not getting the additional benefit of not needing to exhaust, it's still not a horrible card. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 1 card left. Which honestly probably means we're just gonna grab another copy of something we already have. Yeah. We could grab another copy of Dwarven Tomb. That could be an option. Did you grab Foe Hammer? I did not. I did not grab Foe Hammer. Um, Seems like a good call though. Card draw is always good. Foe Hammer. Drawing cards is good. Let's cut out. Is there a tactics card we can cut out? We can probably cut out one of these defenders. I don't think we need all the. I don't think we need defenders. Yeah, we're gonna cut out one defender, grab Foe Hammer, and that's our 50. And then we'll modify if we need to. Just the great part about the game. Alrighty. So we have a fairly low starting threat at 1827. So let's go ahead and pop that up there. Not even close. I went to 15. So 27 starting. We're gonna put the spirit friends together. We're gonna do our setup first because that's how you play the game. I just hope for a gentle first turn while you get up and running. Yeah. Yeah, we have a pretty low starting willpower. Which we may go ahead and just like quest with Dune here to start us out. Tank with Fast Trade. And it kind of all depends on what objectives we're gonna get. The nice thing is we can like drop this. If we draw into a swordsman, we can drop it turn 1 because we are running 2 spirit heroes. So I think that's probably what we're going to be looking for in the mulligan is something like a ether swordsman would be really nice to see. Of course, any of the weapons that get us up and running will be nice, though I don't necessarily know if we need those immediately. But we'll definitely see. So we got Dune here, Fast Trade, and Huragon. We get 6 cards to start us out. Hey, Canadian Mustache, how's it going? Hope your Wednesday is going super well. What do we got? What do we got here? We've got Ancient Matham. We got Beaufort. That's pretty solid. We got Knights of the Swan, Jubiar, Gandalf, and a swordsman. Honestly, I like it. I like it a lot. We can drop the swordsman turn 1. We have Ancient Matham for card draw. If we do quest successfully, we can get a free Knights of the Swan onto the table, and then we have just a huge quest. Yeah, very thematic deck with him getting aid. Yeah, that's very true. And then we'll be able to get Jubiar up pretty quickly because we're running the Biosphere. And if we don't, he is kind of like a nice to have defender later in the game. And then Beaufort is gets all of our weapons. I'm gonna keep that hand. It's been a busy week. Otherwise, I'm good. Glad to hear it. Hopefully the chaos calms down. A turkey BLT in a stream. Good day in the making. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Nice. That's awesome. Alrighty. Setup. Set each Harad objective aside out of play. Add the Black Serpent to the staging area. Shuffling counter deck. The first player randomly selects one set aside Harad objective and reveals it. Top is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. I'll put those right there. And we've got Summons from Mordor. This is guarded by a location. While it is attached to the encounter card, each player's threat cannot be reduced. Honestly, this is when we want to draw this. We can reduce our threat later And we have a lot of ways to do that, but our current opening hand does not have anything other than like Gandalf. But like, I'm okay with that. Exhaust. As an action, we can exhaust the marker and raise your threat by 1 to add a resource to the attached hero's resource pool. Probably looking at throwing that on. Actually, that could be a very tactical decision. I'm not gonna lie. I'm thinking that we'll have a okay resource ramp in Spirit with the 2 heroes, and we don't have a ton of Spirit cards in there, but we do have a lot of recursion and Ascendant Fight. I could see that going on Paragon though. This is guarded by a location. Do we shuffle these back in once we discard? Nope. Okay. There we go. So this is the Roofless Tower. While a Roofless Tower is in the staging area, gains force. When a player plays an event, either remove 1 progress from the main quest or cancel the effects of the event. We must exhaust a hero to travel there. Alrighty. If a Harad objective is not attached, the first player claims it and attaches it to a hero they control. We cannot defeat this unless we control all the Harad objectives. The Black Serpent. At the end of the encounter phase, either remove X progress from the main quest or they're going to make an attack against the first player. And they are currently at a 1-3-2. And that will increase by 1 for every single stage that we push through. Yeah, okay. So starting out, we are showing 3 in this staging area, which is kind of tough, but here we are. Alrighty. Y'all ready? Let's do it. We're going to draw a card, which is a dagger. I love that, honestly. We're going to pass out some money. We're going to spend 2 Dunehir and Fastrid to play Ether Swordsman. So all of our Outland characters get +1 willpower. So that's a 2 there. We could go ahead and drop a Knight of the Swan if we wanted to. But if we can get by and quest successfully, then we can get Knight of the Swan in for free. That's going to be I think we're going to try and do that, mainly because I would also like to get a Bofur out, and it sets us back an entire turn if we don't. We are showing 3. We're going to be questing for 2, 4, 5. That's hard. That's really, really hard. And I would like to put a progress on the stage so we don't take an attack from the Black Serpent, which I think is another... No free allies? I don't know if I put Knight of the Swan in here then. That's fine. Let's go ahead and just drop Knight of the Swan onto the table. That's going to give us a +1 willpower. And then we don't have anything that we can do. We may hang on to Knight of the Swan. To defend against an attack. If we do not place any progress, then the Black Serpent is going to attack. And if we travel here, we're definitely going to have progress there. But we may keep Fastrid out, who Fastrid can also defend. The attack. But if we flip an enemy, and we want to keep this ready just in case we need to exhaust to flip here. So let's go ahead and go 2, 4, 5, showing 3. We'll flip into a 3. After it engages you, either remove 2 progress tokens from the main quest or it makes an immediate attack. We increase our threat by 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. The Black Serpent is going to make an immediate attack. We're going to block with Knight of the Swan. Gets +1 for each objective. There goes the Swan. Then we're going to exhaust here to travel here. Alright. Let's stand up. Increase our threat. And I'm thinking that we may need more questing than what we currently have. Pass out some money. If we spend 1 now, we can drop an Ancient Mathem there and still play Rider Rohan next turn. If we don't really save anything. Ancient Mathem, I'm not clearing this round, so there's no real reason for us to put that out. We can use the 1 resource here to drop a dagger. Which if we drop a dagger, we can actually have Dune here attack for 5 here, which would deal 3 damage, and then next round I think we're gonna do that. I think at the slowing down the ability to get Bofur out, which is going to help our questing, we can potentially just take him out before he engages us with Dune here. I think we're going to hang on to these resources just in terms of flexibility. We are going to take an attack. We're going to block with Fastrid. And so oh my gosh, we're showing 4. We're only questing for 4. I don't think we have enough willpower here. And that means that we're probably going to raise our threat and potentially need to engage here. First player discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until an enemy is discarded and puts that enemy into play. Engage with them. Uh-oh. Oh no. Either remove 2 progress, or it makes an immediate attack. I think this is a scoop here because we're about to get attacked 3 times for 3. So yeah, we'll go ahead and scoop because we'll lose probably 2 heroes. And I think we need to rethink our questing. I'll go ahead and increase our scoop. Okay. I guess we could defend and push it back. Then we'll take in a free attack there. Okay, hold on. Let's not scoop quite yet. So we're at 29. We're exhausted here and here. He's making an immediate attack. We're going to defend against here. So it's going to be 3 to 3, no shadow effect. We're going to push this back to the staging area to reduce our threat by 1, 2. Now we're just going to have a really hard time questing on that. Okay. Then we're going to attack. Oh, wait, no, we need the dagger. Where's the dagger? Picked it up. We're going to attack for 5 to deal 3 damage there. We could play Gandalf, actually. We could play Gandalf and snipe that guy in quest with Gandalf. Oh, wait. Player's threat cannot be reduced. Never mind. Okay. I think I can still push him back. Or need a ruling question. After defends an enemy attack, return it to the staging area to reduce your threat by 2. Can I push it back if I cannot reduce my threat? I think so. If not, let me know. All right. We will take an attack against 3. Either remove 2 progress or return it. Okay, so we're going to go 3 damage on Dune here. No, on... Yeah, oh, shoot. We need healing. We need healing. Because now, once we get a attachment here, we're an encounter card from losing. Makes me kind of think that we want to go with lore instead of tactics and potentially go with I believe that I think so. I think we want to go with lore over tactics. And potentially go with the Song of Tactics to still get dagger. onto the table. So I will go ahead and scoop here. Because I don't think we can deal with the attacks. And we get more willpower in the uh Harad allies. I want it to work though. Alright, those are the tactics cards. Good awareness to make adjustment. Yeah. I think we're just we're not getting it. We don't need Knights of the Swan. We don't need Foe Hammer. Don't need Defender. No Defender. No Red Arrow. Dagger is really nice to have. Spear is amazing to have. Dagger. We don't need Bofur. We don't need Keep Watch. Remnant of War is nice to have. Yazin is nice, but I think we're going to pass on Yazin. Remnant of War, Spear of the Mark. I think those are worth. I probably want to brute force it 20 times. Yeah. I think I would want to try and get these into play. I feel like it's good. Potentially not Rayman of War, but my buddy made his very first Marvel Champions deck on CDP. I'm so proud. Nice. That's awesome. What did they build? Oh, there's another Bofer. I think we go Song of Battle. I think we do Song of Battle. Let's find a spirit hero. The other thing, we could just like drop Elrond on the table and like Villia these things to victory. Villia to victory. But I think we need Warden of Healings. Um, Glorfindel heals. Probably don't want Glorfindel though. We can go Pippin. Pippin is not bad here actually. Low health is kind of bad. Hmm. Treebeard. It's kind of interesting. Air Store is kind of interesting. Iron Man Justice, all energy. That's sick. That's awesome. Nice. Nice. We have Grima. Could be kind of interesting. Can raise our threat to reduce our card cost. Treebeard is great for early willpower. That's kind of what I'm thinking. These are not restricted. Yeah, so we can attach them. Oops, sorry about that. I think Treebeard is kind of interesting. 13 willpower is pretty high, or 13 threat is pretty high. Um, I think also Bearveer is kind of interesting. He also gives access to Introt, so Raiment of War is less necessary. Oh, true. That's probably worth it. That's probably worth it, right? Do we have any weapons? Let me look at our spirit cards to see if there's any like weapon attachments that we could some potentially get rid of tactics altogether. Attached to Sylvan Hero. Not no. go Fireside Song. Rohan, reduce the cost to play this. After the test hero declares an attacker, exhaust it to add the hero's willpower to its attack. It's not super great. What we got? Friendly Robot. I recently bought into this game. I'm having trouble with deck building. I keep ending up with a handful of dead cards. Any advice? For reference, I have Core, Fellowship, Gondor, and Rohan. The Gondor and Rohan starter decks. Is that what you have? And if you do, have you played just the starter decks? And are you still having the issue with just the starter decks? Alrighty. I think let's go with Treebeard. I also do like Grima. I also think Grima is really good. Hey, Astari. Mirkwood Long Knife for spirit weapons. Yeah. Those don't really work super well with what we're trying to do. Okay. Let's see what we got. We have Master of the Forge who can help us find our weapons. Okay, so we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cards that we are adding. Where's Int Drought? I want to look and see what that is. We also have Scout Ahead, which is good. Explore Secret Ways. Seems tough. Uh, Gets +2 hit points. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna toss these. It's gonna be 13 cards that we add. Yeah. Lord of the Rings is great. Cards too expensive to play are not useful. Yeah. I think the a lot of the gameplay of Lord of the Rings is thinking 2 to 3 turns ahead and not necessarily depleting your resources. Whereas, like in Marvel Champions, if you don't use all of your resources, that's a bad thing, right? And this one, it's very strategic in how do you hang on to resources, or do you hang on to resources to play the higher impact cards later in like 2 to 3 turns, or do you need the immediate benefit now to play the cards that you can pay for now? And so a lot of that just comes with like repetitions and experience with the game. When you have dead cards in hand, analyze your board state and think about what you wish you had, then swap those dead cards. Oh, that's a really good, yeah, that's a really good piece of advice, Chad. Good call. Let's grab Int Drought Draft. Get some health. Elrond, choose one, heal all damage from a hero. Discard one condition attachment, or each player draws a card. I'd probably try and keep the cost of our lore stuff down. Escort for Edoras is actually pretty interesting for early game willpower. East Road Ranger is pretty cool. Is it possible to play solo with just one aspect? It is hard to do so. Yes. With the cards that you have, I would probably not recommend it. With the cards that I have, I don't really do it that much. Um, with a full card pool, you can, but it's I would at least I think probably true solo your best case is Trisphere. Um, It depends. Mono lore tactics very hard. Mono spirit leadership is easier. Yeah. I would say that it's a challenge to aspire to try and beat, but not something that I would recommend as deck building advice, if that makes sense, right? Yes, you can do it. It's going to be tough, but it will like it can be a fun thing to try and do, but I don't think it's going to be something that you want to try and do if you are trying to learn the game. Because in solo you need flexibility and every single sphere is different at good at different things. And so the way that you add flexibility is you add more spheres. And so if you go tri-sphere, you're going to be out of resources, or like you're going to be your resource generation is going to be slower, but your flexibility is going to be higher. And that I think that's kind of where you need to be focusing as a true solo player in Lord of the Rings. Oh, um, I never grabbed the intro. Attached to the active location, they get +1 quest point after it leaves play. First player puts an ally into play from their hand. Elfstone is pretty interesting. Yeah, yeah, of course. And it's a tough game. It's a really really tough game. So definitely ask questions. You know, people are I I think people are really excited to help. I am really excited to help. But it's a tough one. You got int mode, play only if you control at least one int character's top 5 cards for any number of int cards and add them to your hand. Shuffle the other cards back into your deck. If we are here in lore, we do have access to quick beam though, so that's nice. Let's grab Warden of Healing. I think we're actually going to grab 3 copies of Warden of Healing, mainly for consistency, but also we're just going to have the healing. One last question. I noticed Lord of the Rings, there were decks with 4 heroes, one of which was a ring bearer. Can you have 4 heroes if one is a ring bearer? If you're playing a quest which allows for a ring bearer hero to be present, yes. And so that's going to be in like Fellowship. Whenever you open that box and start playing through those, like it will tell you which ring bearer to use and like um all that information. So when you're sitting down to play a quest, if you don't see anything calling out ring bearer or anything like that, no, you do not use it. And I'm pretty sure that those are only in the saga expansions. Don't try to have your deck doing too many things. It should have a focus. Too much division within the deck makes it unpredictable. True. Yeah. Warden of Healing. That's what I'm grabbing the last Warden of Healing. No green. Green. The Fellowship hero from the Saga quest does not count against your hero limit. A contract came out in the final cycle, which allowed for a 4th non-Fellowship. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's 5. We do want Song of Battle. And if we're grabbing Song of Battle, we might as well grab Daughter. I don't know. No, not Song of Battle. Song of yeah, Song of Battle. It's so hard to justify running Song of Battle for 4 cards. But I also I am trying to do this. I think honestly, I may would rather go with Good Harvest. If I go with Good Harvest, then I can it can be more flexible. I don't know. I want to do this, But going away from tactics makes it really hard to justify because now you're just like you have all the pieces to the puzzle. You're just randomizing the bag and hoping to draw the right pieces at the right time, which makes it hard. I find in Arkham Horror and Marvel Champions better to focus on one thing, maybe two. So maybe I'm taking that strategy. Hmm. Let's try it. We're having fun here. Let's see what we can do, and then we'll back off if it's not working. Do we run one or two copies of Song of Battle? Uh oh, we're actually gonna run the. No, we don't have a Dunedain character. We're not gonna run this pipe, but Sylvan Refugee is probably not a good call here. I straight may reorganize the S's and redo the S's here and break them up even more. That not Faster is a lot better once you get a few more cards. So if it doesn't work, you can try it again in the future. Okay, cool. That's good to know. You can mix Song and Good Harvest. I could, yes. Song of Battle. There we go. Campaign mode November. Yeah, I need to. I need to. I keep saying that I want to. No, I do keep wanting to play the. Ooh, I'm gonna go with Galadriel's Handmaiden. Those are nice early questers. Pop back or start back the two-handed playthroughs. I've just like time has been so elusive recently. It's been tough. We want the hand. Not the Handmaiden. What am I looking for in G? Good Harvest. I think like it's not out of the question to run like Steward of Gondor at that point because you can run Good Harvest. I don't know. Starting to get a little too cute with it, I think. So Good Harvest says name a sphere until the end of the phase. You can spend resources of any sphere when playing for cards with the attached sphere. Alrighty. So we took out 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 cards. Currently we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cards added. Yeah. I feel like we didn't even like add. Which means that the lore stuff, take out Galadriel's Handmaiden for now. Because I think we want more lore stuff than what we're putting in. Do you have a really underutilized card that you like to make work better, or any that you actively don't use in deck? There's a lot of cards that I have not used in a deck. Um, so like any card that is not sleeved, I have not used, and so like there's a lot of cards that I just have never used before. Um, and so yeah. I can't wait to replay the campaigns from the beginning. Yeah, nice. Guiding your gaming through standard. Rise of Resical, they love the cool add-ons. Oh, nice. Nice. Um We're gonna go with Master of the Forge. I think that there's way more attachments than than the River the or Master of the Forge over Rivendell Minstrel. Mainly, we're just gonna get a lot more value out of him, I think, because we have all of the attachments to grab. And we also there's one other thing that I had in the back of my mind. Quick beam. Quick beam is good. Quick beam is not a one first turn drop though. Um. Oh, the Harad ally, Furiel. Yeah, Furiel, so good. Any game with deck building tends to just have certain cards that aren't as strong. I do like how Lord of the Rings can make certain weaker cards work if you find a good synergy. Yeah, I also think that Lord of the Rings does a good job of Lord of the Rings does a good job of adding um like specific encounters that make more obscure cards better. If that makes sense. I don't understand why Hero Gandalf is good. It's Hero Gandalf. Uh, you can play any card, any aspect with Hero Gandalf. High threat is good. You want this. You want the pipe and his staff. Um, his ring is pretty good. I don't know when you get the ring or if you have the ring, but yeah, just being able to play the top card of your deck and seeing what that card is, one opens up a lot of synergies that are not with necessarily Gandalf. Um, so using Furiel to get rid of the champion side quest is a top tier play. Nice. I'm in K. Um, Gandalf also has really good stats. Um, so that's nice. We cut out 13. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. One of these cards that we can cut. We'll cut out a Glorfindel. Alrighty. So now we are starting at 30 threats. So that's worse. Last time I played this quest, I switched to lore specifically to get rid of that stupid side quest that seemed glued to the top of the encounter deck. What is the side quest? When revealed, discard cards until a Harad enemy is discarded. Add that enemy to the staging area and place a resource token on it. That enemy is the champion. While the stage is in play, the champion gets +2 to all their stats, immune to player card effects. The main stage cannot. Oh, geez. Okay. Champion cannot take damage unless there are 4 progress tokens here. The stage. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's a whole nother. Yeah. Gandalf basically increases your hand size by 1, which in and of itself is amazing. Then he doesn't need a resource match to play that card once per phase, which is really huge. With Shadowfax, he's a beast. Yeah. Um, then if you can use cards that the other thing is, do you have Noldor or the elves? Because Elrond with Gandalf is stupid. With Villia, where you can play the top card of your deck for free, and so if you can manipulate the top card of your deck or see what that top card is, that gets really really good as well. Bye. Alrighty, let's see what we got in our opening hand. We're gonna put our buddies next to each other again. Treebeard is going to be really nice to get through that early quest, which makes me want to kind of mulligan for a side quest, which we have. Gather information is really nice, but also just placing progress on this main so that we can remove progress instead of getting attacked is huge as well. That is the number one deck, one of the most powerful in the game. It's dumb. It's really really good. Yeah, it's fun though. Alrighty, you got 3, 6. Should have used Gandalf as your third hero. You could play tactics and lore cards. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about throwing Gandalf. Yeah, I'm gonna try him again. I want to build a deck with Gandalf, Sam, and Frodo. That would be fun. Which honestly, like we may just, depending on how this works, we may just toss like we may go with Gandalf, and then we'll see how Gandalf plays. We got Drought, turn 1, Dwarven Tune, Spear of the Mark, Hasty Stroke, Dagger, and a Dagger. This is a mulligan for me. We have 3 dead cards in our hand without an ability to get the cards that we need to play them. What would our top card have been? Ancient Matham. Yeah. The Ant Drought was our draft. The Ant Draft was nice to see, but not worth it. We also didn't have any allies, and so pretty quick mulligan for me. Alrighty, 3 6. We're stuck with this hand. Hopefully it's a little bit better. Gandalf, Glorfindel, Warden of Healing, Ancient Matham, Double Back, nice, and Ethereal. Sweet. Alrighty. That's exciting. Shuffle up. We're going to reveal one of these. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3. This is guarded by an enemy. Attached encounter card gets +2 threat and is immune to player card effects. So we're starting with a pretty high threat in the staging area then. I discard until we get an enemy. Oh, it's an archery enemy too. Boo! After it engages, you either remove 2 progress tokens from the main quest or discard an ally you control. I hate that. Okay. So we have to take care of them quickly. I don't have the elves yet. I will play Elrond with Gandalf and Galadriel. It's a very good deck. We get to draw 1 card, which is another Gandalf. Alrighty, we got Gandalf for days. Let's throw a double back out there. We're not gonna quest on it, but it's worth just having. We can exhaust this and raise your threat by 1 to give a Harad enemy in the staging area -2 threat until the end of the stage or in the. Okay. We don't have a play. We could play Gandalf next round. He's got 3 defense. This guy is a monster. I hate him. The archer is so annoying. The archery 2 is going to eat me alive, and I can't really do anything about it. I do have a Warden of Healing, which is nice. We're showing 5 in the staging area. Oh my gosh. I would say Rohan and Gondor are the 2 weakest starter decks for a new player with a small card pool. If you grab the elves or dwarves. Nice. Too bad that objective ruins your strategy. You can't return the enemy, and you can't attack him in the staging area since he, yeah. What I may do here is I may just take a huge hit to my threat. Not quest at all here. take a huge hit, but then we're gonna get attacked by a black serpent. Is there a worse than best hero? I think it's a little bit easier to balance in Lord of the Rings because the threat is a way that you can balance because Dune here is effectively not as good as Treebeard, but that is balanced out by the threat cost. Fast Red is a non bow with this quest, which is a shame because he came with it. Yeah, I think we're just gonna switch up what we're doing. Hulk tactics, Dory. Oh yeah, that's fair. Strange tactics, Eowyn. Where's probably Spirit Pippin, which is oh yeah, I do like Spirit Pippin. It's pretty tough. Okay. Yeah, I just don't see how this works. We can grab Gandalf and see what happens. I think Dune here still can work. And I think the shell of the deck kind of works. What if we just go with Gandalf? Gandalf, Treebeard, and Dune here and just see what happens. You need a Lore Haldir. Do I have Lore Haldir? And if we go with Gandalf, we can get rid of the songs. We can get rid of Good Harvest. We don't need. But what's our defensive strategy at that point? I think we're just completely rebuilding. I kind of want to go with Gandalf just because friendly robots talking about Gandalf. Oh, let's do the Harad. Let's do the Harad hero. We haven't done that yet. Your high threat will most likely turn off Dune here. True. Yeah. Let's go with the Harad. And just let's build some fun stuff there. What if we go Outlands and Harad? That seems kind of fun. That actually seems really fun. Lore Haldir will always be the right route. If we go Hurleon, and if we go Calheal, that seems like a fun and just like lean into the Harad and Outland strategy and just have a ton of allies. I got Rohan and Gondor because I love them in the movies. Also, I couldn't find the elves and dwarves. Almighty Amazon did not provide. No, no, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. Um, and then let's go with Gandalf. This actually seems like a pretty fun deck. Not gonna lie. Completely different than what we've been trying to do, but if that strategy does get better as we get more cards, let's just try it a little bit better. I like to give heroes that are terrible in the quest they came in. That's funny though. Where is Gandalf? Where is Gandalf? Gandalf. Neat idea. The Harad aren't plentiful enough, and the Outland Swarm is always good. I want to see you make it work. You don't think that the Harads are plentiful enough? Oh, he had no control over what hero came in the pack? That's crazy. Alright, let's find... We have the headdress. Each Harad character gets +1 willpower. Let's do that. Let's grab the tradesman while we're here. Headdress. When are you getting Villain Theory into Lord of the Rings? I have tried. I know that he's played. But I successfully got him sucked down the Spirit Island rabbit hole, and I'm happy with that. It's a shame. It would be cool if the designer put a new hero in quest where they could excel. Yeah. So pumped for Gandalf. Sweet. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. While we're here, let's go ahead and grab all of Gandalf's toys, which is Narya. Oh, this is gonna be sick. This is actually gonna be a really fun because since we have Narya, where you can and it gives him the leadership icon. We're gonna have so many leaderships. It's effectively a mono leadership build. We can exhaust Narya and the attached character to choose and ready up to 2 allies. Each of those allies gets +1 attack and +1 defense until the end of the phase. Let's just grab. Oh no! I put my M's in with my N's. Alrighty. Okay. Narya. Where you at? Okay. We want the staff. Is Shadowfax restricted? Shadowfax 3 cost? Ranged and Sentinel. We can ready him. Okay, let's grab the staff. Then Wizard's Pipe. Is Wizard's Pipe restricted? No. Okay. Cool. Now the worst part about Gandalf is you can't play the Gandalf ally. I also need to subdivide the G's. There's a lot of G's in the game now. Shadowfax. Shadowfax. And Wizard's Pipe. And that's the Voltron Gandalf. So we got Wizard's Pipe, Ninja, Shadowfax, the staff. Grab that Flame of Anora. Flame. Add it to the victory display. Discard the top card of your deck to ready an Astari character. That character gets +X until the end of the phase, where X is the printed card's cost. Lincoln, hey, is this the Lord of the Rings LCG? It is, yes. One of the greatest games of all time, aka. I love Flame of Anora with all the big unique Harad allies. Oh, that's amazing. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that's sick. I love that. Nice. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. We're going to go through and grab our Harad and our Outlands. And then, because we definitely want those. And so let's grab those and then we'll kind of see what else we have to construct our deck around. I try to put these together. Sometimes that does not work. Got 4 long. Well, you control Allens that belong to 4 different spheres. Ready him at the beginning of each phase. Let's grab 2 of him. Let's grab the Warriors. I like Outlands way more than I probably should. Aren't the Haradrim bad guys? No. I think it's just a type of people. I don't think they're all bad. Like there are some bad, there are some good. Um, Harad here. Okay. Nick Fury is going to have the same. Yep, exactly right. We have Sin for Aid. Let's go ahead and grab a Sin for Aid. We are going to get a free ally when we do that. Definitely want to do that. Prepare for battle. Drawing an additional card. That seems good, right? The enemy. His sense of duty was no less than yours, I dream. You wonder what his name was, where he came from, and what it really is evil at heart. What lies or threats led him this long march from home? If he would not rather have stayed there in peace, war will make corpses of us all. Nice. Oh, we're definitely grabbing Steward of Gondor. We have so many resources now. Steward of Gondor. There's the Steward of Gondor is good. Probably worth running. Okay, I am a huge fan of subdividing these now. I don't think we need sneak attack. Send for aid. Screw it. I'm gonna grab this one. Prepare for battle. We'll come back to prepare for battle. I don't know if we need it right this second. Let's grab. I think we have our outlines in here. Let's have outline. Probably still want Warden of Healing, honestly. We probably also want Master of the Forge. Gladion's Greeting. We probably also want some threat reduction. That's an S tier answer to my question. We get all the herdsmen there. We got none of the herdsmen. There's a leadership thing that deals with outlands as well. A very good tail would be kind of interesting. Uh, if each hero you control has a printed leadership resource icon, it does not, unfortunately. Close though. Maybe we don't have something that deals with outlands. The attached character is declared an attacker. Gets +3 for this attack after the spear is nice. I don't know if we need it. We have a lot of damage with Gandalf. All right, so we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4. Okay, so we have 6 cards left. I think Stargazer is just so incredibly good. We don't have any cancels. So a Test of Will could be pretty good. We can't really play unless it's the top card of our deck, so that gets a little tough to play. Um Word of Healing. Let's grab 2 of those, just so we have them. Healing is going to be good. I believe the Southrons and Easterlings were conquered by Sauron and fed a bunch of propaganda that Gondorians were gonna savage barbarians that just wanted to kill them all. Or I'm confusing them what they thought about Gondorians and what men of Dunland thought of Rohan. I haven't read the books in a hot second. I started rereading and then I don't know, I probably got distracted by something. That's my life. I started and then I got distracted. Let's grab Stargazer. Gandalf and Stargazer are amazing. Is that 10? 2, 4, 6, 8. So we got 2 cards left. Hmm. Um, Probably the Harad ally. Song of Hope seems really good. Let's grab Song of Hope actually. So we can spend resources from the attached heroes pool to give them plus X willpower, where X is the number of resources spent. We do have another Knight of the Swan here. Let's actually grab that. I didn't realize that we hadn't grabbed all of them. I'm only grabbing 2 of each of the Harad. I don't think that we need 3 of each of Harad. So let me make sure that I only have 2 of each. Potentially 3 of like the defensive one, but I don't really know if we need. Oh, we have the Tribesmen, of course, but that's Lord of the Rings are some of the best anti-war literature ever. Nice. We'll toss a Ninya for the knight. Alrighty, I'm good with that. That feels pretty good. 3x Harad are good for the headdress. That's true. I'm just worried. Well, I don't know how we're discarding the cards, right? Like how are we getting the um allies into the discard pile? Just letting them die? Oh, we need another refugee. Oh wait, he discards the allies? Oh, yeah. Good call. Good call. Good call. Yes. Okay. So that's gonna add 3 cards to the deck. That's not too bad. 3 cards to the deck. We can find three cuts. Cut out the Steward of Gondor. That's 1. I love Tessa Will. Oh yeah, Tessa Will is insane. Uh, in one of the interviews I did with Caleb, he talked about how Tessa Will basically dictated the design direction for the rest of the game. Um, and that how that was tough because it's. And I asked him, I was like, I want to test the will for Marvel Champions. He's like, you will never get it. And I was like, that's fair. Make sure that I have all my Ether Swordsmans. Mr. J. Furiel. Yazin. Alrighty. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. All right, so we're looking for 3 cards to cut out. I don't play a Test of Will anymore since I find the game more fun to take the effects on the chin and pick up the pieces than canceling. Makes the game harder but more satisfying. Nice. Okay, what are we doing here? I feel a little concerned about threat. We have did I even leave the Gladriums in here? The greetings? Yeah, I don't think I have the Galadrium greetings in here either. No, I do. Okay, I have 2. So that's going to be a total of 12 threat reduction over the course of the game, which should be okay. What cards are we going to cut for those extra? I like Send for Aid. Stargazer feels too good to cut. Warren of Healing is really good. We cut out a Forlong? I'm trying to find 2 cards to cut. If anything, I'm going to go here. Or actually, probably here. We could run 52. I don't like doing that. We could cut out Song of Hope. Let's cut out Song of Hope. We have a pretty high cost. And then we'll add those in. Here we go. Alrighty, I'm hoping that we are able to manage threat. I think that's going to be the biggest question mark for me is how is threat going to be dealt with. Alrighty, so we got 18, 22, 32 to start us out. Oof. That's a high starting threat. So we'll have to play at a decent clip so we don't just threat out. Um, but we're also not necessarily sitting on stage one the entire game. So we can use resources here to pay for any Outlands ally. We can use resources here to pay for any Harad, and we can use Gandalf to pay for allies off the top of our deck. I like how much the designers are willing to do interviews with these guys. Was it hard to set up? I assume they loved it. No, no, yeah, it's really easy to talk with them. Probably, I mean, like of the larger publishers, I think FFG is probably the easiest to work with, and when it comes to getting access to talking with their designers, I've done a lot of interview shows from other, um, on other channels and past projects and stuff, and FFG just seemed really easy and open to doing. Stonemaier is also really easy to work with. Um, I don't think that there are any publishers out there that are challenging to work with. Um, but yes, FFG is great. They just do such a good job of supporting the community. Alrighty, these guys get shuffled back in. We got 6 cards. What are we looking for? We're looking for a lot, honestly, which is kind of nice, right? If we want everything, that means that we can probably make whatever work. I think Wizard's Pipe would be really good. We do play with this card face up, which is Knight of the Swan. We have Wizard's Pipe, Greeting, Flame, Warden of Healing, Knight, and Warrior. Um, I think I'm gonna mulligan this. We can drop the Warrior. We have no Harad allies. I think Steward of Gondor is also going to be a really good pull, starting us out. So let's mulligan this. Get the Outlands up and running, but we don't have any of the swordsmen, or not the swordsmen. Yeah, the swordsmen. So we wouldn't have a huge willpower boost, which is what I think we'll probably need. Especially if we want to go a little bit quicker. All right, so we're stuck with this. We know we're gonna get a warrior. We got another warrior, Yazin. We got the headdress. That's nice. We got Knights of the Swan, Yazin, and okay. Well, there you go. That's nice. Yeah, that's a pretty decent hand right there. Still wish I had the Steward of Gondor, but here we are. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. This is guarded by an enemy. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do the archery thing. Not sure which of my new decks to try in Marvel Champions: Spider-Ham Taunt, Black Widow Float, and Angel Aerial Leadership. Ooh. Black Widow Float seems really fun. Dance of Death. Sick. Alright, let's find an enemy. Oh good, it's the same one. Alrighty. Well that bodes well for us. So we'll draw a warrior. And we've got a herdsman on the top. Alrighty. Pass out some money. Spider-Ham Taunt is bananas, yeah. Alrighty. Oh gosh, this is a tough pull. Let's go ahead and use Gandalf to play the herdsman. We got a Stargazer. That's big. We're going to draw into the Stargazer, which is very annoying, actually. Oops. Here we are though. Um, I want to save out the resources here on Khalil. So do we go Knight of the Swan? Or do we save for a warrior next turn? We honestly may just lose here. And this is tough. I don't have a option to take him out. Good afternoon. Gotta run for lunch. Good luck with the rest of the game. Thank you. Those teams seem better, but I've never tried deck building around air supremacy and flying formation. Ooh. Not looking great though. Yeah, no, it's tough. Um we're gonna take a hit. Part of me wants to just quest. If we quest for 6, we're showing 5 though. Ugh. Aside from the enjoyment of chatting about the game, I assume working with you guys benefits. Yeah, yeah, 100%, right? Like, yeah. I often say, content creators are the best deal any company can ever ask for. It's free marketing for them. Um, so, it definitely works. And like, I think, they see that and they're very happy to support us, which is awesome. Yeah, FFG does a really good job with their content creators, I think. I don't know, man. All right, let's just see how this goes. This is probably gonna be a scoop. We're actually at 2 scoops. We're gonna go for 6, showing 5, flip into a 3. I'm gonna scoop at that point. We lose that game. We're about to take 2 attacks undefended. Alrighty, that's not great. I don't think I think this combo I don't really have a good counter to that. Speedrun L, yeah, right. I don't think I have a good counter to that. I think like archery 2, discarding an ally when they engage you, and fourth starting 5 threat in the staging area before staging is just brutal. And this is a slower deck. No, not really. I mean, it builds at an okay clip. It's not great to start out. Haldir in for Gandalf out. You got to deal with that archer. Flame would work, but then we would. I don't know how to take the attack of 4. I guess I could chump block. What is? I don't. Who is Haldir? I don't remember what he does. If you have not engaged an enemy this round, exhaust him to declare him as an attacker and resolve an attack an enemy not engaged with you. But I don't kill the archer for like 5 rounds then, right? No, I would never kill the archer, unfortunately. Yeah, because he has 3 defense. What does Haldir do? Is that a better question? Progem Archer is probably the card in the cycle that has given me the most losses. He's brutal and in several quests. Yikes. I may try and get another Sword of Gondor in here. It adds about 20% into the likelihood of drawing it into our opening hand, and that gives us so many options if we do that. Um, what do we cut if we add another one? Would have to boost him, I guess, some bow items. You can't because the guarded attachment makes him immune to player card effects. So you can't like attack him in this. Oh yeah, so even Haldir couldn't attack him. You have to engage him to take him out if he's guarding that objective. All right, 3, 6. Top card is a knight. Give me a steward. Sin for aid, warden of healing, swordsman, the headdress. Honestly, not bad. I think we mulligan though. I think we are looking for Steward of Gondor. Yeah. Or Wizard Staff could also work. Like that's a slower resource generator, but it is a resource generator. Um, I guess it can be. But one of the attachments, I think we need something that Voltron's Gandalf. And I believe, yeah, 100%. The Steward goes on Gandalf because he'll also have a leadership icon soon. Alrighty, we've got the headdress. Top card is Yazin. Swordsman, Stargazer, Swordsman, and Warrior. That's a bust hand right there. I guess we could play Warrior. We will draw, so there is a chance that the next card is pretty good, but here we are. Let's see what happens. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is the enemy again. Yikes. Get a quick scoop. If we just the nice thing is we do have all the swordsmen, so we just if we can get those onto the table, we have our answer for um questing. So that's nice. Not an enemy, not an enemy. Oh my gosh, it's the enemy. It's the archer again. Jeez. So we will probably lose this game, but let's see what happens. We'll draw, and we got a flame on top of the deck, so that's nice. We don't necessarily know. Okay. I think we play warrior because we're gonna take 2 attacks. I think we have to take this one undefended. No chill from that archer today, right? Hadir is Galadriel's lover. If he's good enough for Gandalf, he's good enough. Galadriel is good enough for me, right? Okay, so we're gonna take an attack undefended here. That's gonna be 3. We're gonna take block here of an attack of 4. We're gonna take 2 archery damage. So we're taking minimum 5 damage onto our heroes. But I think we're engaging here. Then we'll take another archery damage and another attack. Oh my gosh. Um, and we'll lose a swordsman, but then we can have flame depending on what the top card of our deck is. But I think, this is the only path forward here. We could also just no, I don't think we can sacrifice our threat. Because if we sacrifice our threat, we just run out of time. Alrighty. Quest for 6. We're showing 5. Either reveal 2 encounter cards or detach a Harad objective from a hero, reveal it, and add to the staging area. The first player must choose to either raise the threat by 3 or progress cannot be placed on quest cards until the end of the round. I'm going to do the progress cannot be placed on quest cards. And then a 3. And that's going to be game because we'll take another attack of 3 there. So that's going to be a total of 3, 7, 10 damage undefended, which we cannot split. So that's going to be a loss. And I think I don't think the loss is deck. I think the loss is just flipping this. So like I don't I want to try at least another setup because there are so many variables in how this can be set up. Because like I think any of these other ones is fine. Banner the Serpent, and honestly, Summons from Mordor, really, really good stuff. So those are way easier to deal with, I think. So I think I am gonna go and try and get sneak another steward in here. I think I'm gonna cut out a knight of the swan for that. Okay. Now we're if we can get a steward, we feel so much better. I think steward kind of needs to come with a wizard's pipe. So that's my one ish concern is that I would really want a wizard's pipe with steward. Um, I think regardless it goes on Gandalf or a stargazer. Stargazer could also work. Um, but Stargazer has to be played from the top of the deck, and so if you draw into Stargazer, it's a dead card until you get Wizard's Pipe. Um, I want to play more than one round of this deck. I think that this deck is really fun here in a second. All three objectives are bad in their own way, but Immune Archer is pretty bad. All right, we got 3, 6. Top card is a Swordsman, so that's good. We can start out with a Swordsman in play. Furiel Gandalf's Staff, the Southron Refugee, Send for Aid, a Greeting, and a Headdress. Okay. Is that good enough? Or do we mulligan for the steward? Gandalf's staff can help us draw cards. It can also discard shadow cards or give her a resource. I think I think Gandalf's staff kind of takes place or takes a the steward slot that we need here. Um I think we're gonna keep it. We have the headdress, which is nice. We have the refugee, which is a generator for us. Send for aid will be nice. I think we keep this. Oh, we're not gonna get to play swordsman on turn 1 because we're gonna draw that card. That's probably fine-ish. I don't know. We'll see. Alrighty. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4. It's guarded by a location. Alrighty. This is the one where you cannot um you cannot reduce your threat, which is honestly the one that I want. Hopefully the location is not horrible. We can play swordsman next turn though, because I believe that the staff can give a resource to any hero's resource pool. So yeah, I can pass that. The staff is actually probably a little bit better than steward, just because of the flexibility. I don't know. Steward's so good though. All right, let's find a location. We got the Southron Cave. While it's in the staging area, at the end of the round, remove all progress from each location in play, and we have to raise each player's threat by 1 to travel there. We're showing 4 in the staging area. I'm going to draw the swordsman. Top card of the deck is now a 4-long. We could play a 4-long. I don't think that's worth it at this point. Alrighty. So I think what we do, we could actually play the swordsman this round because we'll go 1, 2 to play the staff. Then we'll use the staff to give a resource here and spend these 2 to play the swordsman. I like that. I think we. I think we leave Khalil not committed to the quest. So we got 2, 4, 7. We are showing 4, but I think we do that. And then we can either defend the attack here, or if we flip another enemy, take one of the enemy's attacks undefended. So let's do that. Let's go 2, 4, 7. We're showing 4. I'm going to flip into a 1, Surge. While it's in the staging area, the main quest cannot have progress tokens beyond its printed quest value. Alrighty. Surges into another one, and surges into an archer. Excellent. Alrighty, so 2, 4, 7, 8 will increase our threat by 1. I hate this archer. I hate this archer so much. The archery 2 does mess with us a lot, actually. I don't have an answer to it, but we will take this attack. We'll defend with Khalil. So it's going to be a 3 to 2. Gets +1. So 4 to 2. That's going to be 2 damage here. We are going to travel here and raise our threat by 1. We take archery 2. We'll go 2 on Hurleon. Okay. End of the round, we're going to stand up. We are very close to just engaging him outright. Draw here. Top card of the deck is Knights. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3. I off, but this was fun. Really wish. Have a good one. See ya. All right. I think I may draw a card to see what's under there. And hopefully that gives me something. Because I can also just play this with that resource. So we got draw. We got Yazen. Not the finish he had hoped for. Okay. Oof. I don't have an answer for that archer. I don't know what to do with that archer. We'll spend 2. Or we'll spend 1 here to play the knight. We'll spend 2 to play the refugee. I don't know what to do with that archer. Takes 7 attack to kill him. I can't just I'm not going to be able to just tank the willpower. We're showing 3. We're only showing 5 in the staging area. We have a lot of cards, but we're only showing 5. That we'll have to discard an ally we control, which I just don't want to do that. If so, we're showing 5, 8. If we can put 1 progress on there, so we got 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11. So if we quest all out, there's a chance that we can clear here. And if we can place progress there, then we can remove instead of taking an attack. I think that's kind of what we have to do. Let's do it. Can you optionally engage him? I can, but then I have to discard an ally. And so, like, but if he's engaged, the archery still hits me. Um, or are you talking about the Black Serpent? I cannot engage the Black Serpent. No, but I can engage the archer, but then I have to discard an ally, which I could discard Knight of the Swan. Then I have to take an attack of 4, and I just don't have the ability to do that. Let's just push all out and see what happens. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's a 3. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. We do not place any progress, so that'll be a scoop. Damn. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna try it one more. I don't know. I think if I can get Steward of Gondor, I don't know. I really don't know. We, I want the deck to work. I just like we need a lot of everything very quickly. It seems like, right? Which could just be because we are keep drawing that archer, and I'm inflating the idea that we need a lot of health, which we may not. We got 1, 2. How many archers do we have? I guess we do have 4 of the archers, so it's a stupid amount of archers. It may be worth dropping Gandalf and going to Elrond. The deck doesn't change that much. Um, Dropping Gandalf, going to Elrond, so we can sneak attack Gandalf and take out the archers. We'll try this one more time, but if I can see us scooping pretty quickly again, and if that does happen, we'll make that swap because it's a pretty easy swap in. Um, Alrighty. It also reduces our threat a little bit, and Elrond could get the blue, or could get Spirit with Villia, so that's nice. Alright, got 3, 6. Top card is Wizard's Pipe, which we will draw. That's nice. Got the headdress. We're really good at drawing that headdress. Furiel, Sinfraid, Ninja, Herdsman, and a Swordsman. I think we have to mulligan. The Herdsman is nice because it gives health. And Wizard's Pipe. Wizard's Pipe also works really well, though. And we can send for aid for Furiel. Hmm. Let's keep it. No, let's mulligan. I think I need the generator. We have 3 Steward of Gondors in there. We have a fairly decent chance of hitting that Steward of Gondor. Well, maybe not, but fingers crossed. We got this. Come on. Got 3, 6. Top card is a Warden of Healing. Steward of Gondor. Sinfraid, Furiel, Steward of Gondor, Galadrim's Greeting, and a Tridesman. Okay, well we got Steward of Gondor. We got a couple of them actually, unfortunately, but here we are. Ask and you shall receive. We start at 32. One, two, three, four, five, six. It is a enemy or a location. While it is attached to an encounter card, each rod enemy gets +1 attack. Oof. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. We got the Serpent Guard. After it engages, you either remove 2 progress, or enemies engaged with you cannot take damage this round. Righty. We'll draw the Warden of Healing. Top card of the deck is a Refugee. We'll pass out some money. 1, 2, 3. Spin 2 to play Steward of Gondor on Gandalf. We'll spend 2 from Gandalf to play the Refugee. We got a Stargazer. Okay. We are showing 3. I think we're going to try and push here. We're at 28, so this guy will engage us. He will attack us for 4. I think we'll block with the Refugee. I don't think that there's really a great option to not do that. And we'll say that they cannot take damage. So we're going to quest for 3, 6. We're showing 3. Either reveal 2 encounter cards. We have to do that. Dang it. Alrighty, that's a loss right there. Holy cow. Ugh. Demoralizing losses, because that's gonna be 4 attacks undefended. So, GG's. Let's swap Gandalf for Elrond. Pull out the Gandalf cards. Alright, let's try this. So we'll swap Elrond in for Gandalf. We got Ninya. Or wait, not Ninya. What's its face? Villia. We're definitely grabbing 3 copies of Villia. Okay. Sneak attack. I grab 3 copies of sneak attack and 3 copies of Gandalf. I will say, I think my least favorite part about the game is that it does feel like I consistently revert back to some of the cards that were first printed in order to solve problems. Not that, I mean, like, that's, I don't think that that is a overly bad. It is my least favorite part, but that doesn't mean it's like too bad. But it's like sneak attack Gandalf, Sword of Gondor, Test of Will. It's like most of the deck is already taken up with core set cards. Makes me think of the Ranger deck and engage the archers and just Forest Snare trap them, but then we still have the archery. Then Baragon to take Black Serpent attacks, but let's see how Elrond goes. Healing. Yeah, healing. We do have, and then Elrond doubles the healing, so we probably want another Warden. Gandalf. Gandalf. Actually, let me put some of my E's in my G's. Oh, I had Gandalf in this deck. That's why I can't find him. Alrighty. 3 for 3. 3 for 3. 3 for 3. So we got one more card left that we can put in, which could be another Warden of Healing, another Stargazer, or we could just go into the Test of Will stuff. Actually, I think Test of Will needs to be in this deck. Yeah, Test of Will needs to be in the deck. That's why I don't use the Test of Will. It forces you to find different solutions to problem and frees up deck space. That's true. I just lost that game because yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. All right. I do like Warden. Trap trap card. There are others I would also use. Athelian Pit, Poison Stakes for sure. But see what happens with Elrond. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. All right, so 2 cards. I think low starting threat is key to this quest. Avoid early attacks, heal archery, and attack into the staging area early game. So go back to Dune here. I really want to try and make this work. I'm going to cut out. It's our defensive option. Quest. So we're going to cut out the 1 copy of the Yazin. Do we have 3 headdresses in here? I don't think I need 3 headdresses. Or is it just 2? Do I have Yazin in this deck? I don't even have Yazin in this deck. With a high starting threat, you're limiting yourself on how to handle this. You can't take high threat increase from questing, but then you also have to defend with those big enemies and take archery. That's fair. Where did I put that card? Oh, okay. There they are. Okay. We'll cut one of those for Tesla wheel. I think Villia is definitely a 3 of. I think Stewart is less of a 3 of. So we'll cut out. Stewart is really nice though. The theme of the quest is sneaking into camp to steal stuff, so you thematically be non-threatening or very high threat because they know where you're at. That's kind of how I've always thought about threat thematically, is that if you have very low threat, they don't attack you because they don't know where you're at. But if you have very high threat, I'll cut out a steward. Yeah, if this doesn't work, we'll it's already yeah, if this doesn't work, we'll probably revisit next week. And we because if this doesn't work, it's a complete rebuild. We can go hobbits, right? Like that gives us a lot of options. Um, it's actually not a bad idea to go hobbits and just go secrecy stuff. It's just like every encounter card that we've seen just seems horrendous. So we'll give this deck a couple of tries if we are scooping pretty early, and if not, we will come back next week and figure it out. Doing here would be a start. Get them either willpower or attack boost to take out archers. But still, if you're doing that, you're taking 8 damage before you can attack them or before you can kill them. You go hobbits and Dune here. You go Pippin. Frodo? You could go Frodo and just like tank all the hits. That could be your defensive option. And then you can go like Spear the Mark and Dagger of Western Issy. And then like you can attack into the staging area with Dune here. You have Mary, who is 2 quest power. Frodo is also 2 quest power. So questing is kind of an issue. Yeah. Um, yeah, I haven't. I don't know if I've ever made a deck that works attacking into the staging area. It just feels like you typically need more than one attacker in order to assign any amount of damage. Maybe I'm missing a card or not building correctly, but that's kind of Baragon with some Citadel plate. Yeah. I do try and avoid Baragon and Glorfindel at this point, and Elrond as well, because I've used them so much. So I'm trying to use newer cards or different cards. Attacking into staging areas, what I'm known for. Nice. Got a healer, Furiel. Headdress again. That's Mulligan. Novilia. So like what? So Chad, is it just Dune here and Spear the Mark and hope for low defense enemies? You're trying to mix and match new stuff and use the usual 4-stat heroes. 4-stat heroes. 4-stat heroes. What do you mean by 4-stat heroes? We're also only at 31 now. Nope, 32. Haldir? He seems worse than Dune here, though. Right? 4 defense, 4 willpower. Oh, yeah. How they are Pippin and Tactics Mary. You just go spear the mark and you're attacking for 5 instead of 6. I guess that makes sense. Maybe I just needed to try it. 18, 31. Why is Haldir better than? Oh, so you're not even running spirit or leadership. Interesting. The refugees in for aid. The headdress again, of course. There's stewards, so that's nice. Warden of healing and another refugee. In this quest with archery, I would swap something for one of the hobbits. Nice. Money. 2, 4, 6. All right, so let's figure out what we're gonna get rolled on by this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. The location one. Bow of Galadriel. Hands upon the bow. Okay, so those are just ones I don't know. Guarded is added to, or is it revealed? Added to the staging area. Sweet. 6 scoops. Woohoo! While it's in the staging area, the main quest cannot have progress tokens beyond its printed value. Honestly, that's a really good flip for us right now. We're only showing 2. We're gonna draw into a Gandalf. I don't get to see that. Guess I'll shuffle that. That's unfortunate. That was Villia. This game is hard. Yeah. To be fair, we've also played like 6 rounds. Like we just keep losing in round 1. Hail of Stones with some cheap 1-cost allies. The guarded enemies make it harder with this quest for sure. Alright, let's go 2 to drop a Sword of Gondor onto Elrond. We'll spend 2 to play the refugee. Or do we go with the Warden of Healing? Because then we could probably take that attack undefended. Maybe not. Because we don't. If we get to +1, we do lose a hero. But honestly, we may just be at a situation where we need to take that risk. So let's go Warden of Healing instead. We're gonna go 1, 3, 6. Showing 2. Flip into a 2. There's the archer. Okay, so we're 2, 4, so we add 2. Then we're gonna remove 1 instead of taking an attack here. We're going to travel here. We're going to take archery 2, which we will heal with the Warden of Healing. Okay. We do have a Gandalf. All right. Stand up. We got 32 threat. Gimli seems pretty good here. Soaks up the archery and hits back for a billion. Plus, I mean, enemies aren't immune to raw. That's true. Yeah. Ooh, that's interesting. Draw into another Warden of Healing. We don't get to look at the top card. So I lost my Villia last time. Give out money. I straight may just throw Gandalf out here and snipe that thing. Or we could drop the refugee and the headdress. And then we're questing for a pretty decent clip there. And then we give the ability, or we give the time to potentially draw into a um, sneak attack. I think that's what we'll do. So let's go ahead and spend 2 here to play the refugee. We'll spend 3 here to play the headdress. So we can exhaust the headdress to shuffle the topmost Harad enemy in your discard pile into our deck. We can also discard a Harad from our hand to ready a Harad character in play. So we can quest here, and if we need to, we can ready to chump block there. Now we are questing for 3, 6, 8, 9. And we do have another progress here, which we can clear. And we do have a heal for the archer. So I think that's what we'll do. And we can just toss this. So we can actually quest here, and we can just toss this to ready it up. Okay. That feels pretty good. So let's go 3, 6, 8, 9. Showing 3. It gets +1 threat for each Harad objective the players control. So that's going to just be 1. Oh, did we push here? No way, right? We're showing 4. No, we didn't. 7. So 2 goes here. Oh my gosh. So this clears. We get this. We can raise your threat by 1 to add a resource to the attached hero's resource pool. And we are going to throw this on Hurley on the Fair, mainly because we can increase his health. And there are cards that are going to be dealing damage to this guy. Okay. We'll decrease that. We'll travel here. We'll take the archery, and then we will heal it with Warden. Let's increase our threat to 33. Stand up. Draw into Trisman already. We have not seen an Outlands character yet, which is kind of funny. Okay, I think I want to keep the refugee in my hand for the ability to ready him. So I think what we'll do is we'll go 1, 2 to play the Tribesman. Spin 1 from Elrond's camp. We could drop a Sin for Aid out there and quest on Sin for Aid. Because we're probably not clearing, right? We're showing 3, 5. There's no reason for us not to put this out here, I guess. So let's go ahead and spend 1 and drop Sin for Aid, and we'll be questing on Sin for Aid. Okay. So we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. We are showing 3 and requesting on Sin for Aid. It's going to be a 3, the Southern Camp. While it's in the staging area, at the end of the round, remove all progress from each location in play. Okay, so we quested for 11. We're showing 6. So 5 gets placed here. That was a big clear. That was a big clear for us. We'll reduce 1 here so we don't take the attack. We will raise our threat to go here. Archery will hit us for 2. We'll heal with Warden, and we will stand up. We're going to 35 threat. Okay. I'm going to draw into it. We got another Warden of Healing. Let's go. Pass out money. I think we drop Gandalf here to take out that archer. Then I think we quest really hard on Sin for Aid. So let's use 1, 2, 5 to play Gandalf. We'll deal 4 damage here to take him out. And then we're just going to hang on to the resources. So we're gonna quest hard onto Sin for Aid here. Um, so let's go 1 2 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1. So that puts us at 15. We're showing effectively 4. We're gonna flip into a 2. After it engages you, either remove 2 progress from the main quest, or enemies engaged with you cannot take damage this round. That's fine. Okay. So we're showing 3, 6. That goes there. And then Send for Aid will clear. So each player searches the top 10 cards of their deck for an ally and puts it into play under their control. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Refugee, there's Furial. That's probably what we want right there. I mean, that just solves our questing. We'll shuffle our deck. Okay. That felt good. That felt really, really good there. Alrighty. Very happy there. We're going to remove this progress. My wife is cooking something and it smells so good. I just like got a whiff of it. Oh, I feel. Oh my gosh, nice. Okay. Ooh, that smells good. Um, I'm going to discard the refugee to ready Khalil. We're gonna engage here. And he cannot. Oh wait, I'm not gonna do that. There's no reason to do that because he's not gonna be able to take damage. I am gonna defend with Furial. It's gonna be 3. This attack destroys a character. It does not, and then we'll use Warden of Healing to heal the damage that was just placed. Okay. End of the round, Gandalf goes away. We're gonna stand up. We're gonna increase our threat to 36. I think at this point we're almost just like ready to push. Oh, we got another Furial. Come on, team. I guess that is one that we can just pitch though. Pass out some money. We'll go ahead and spend 2 to play the refugee because we do have Furial to pitch if we want. We'll go ahead and spend 2 to play another Warden of Healing. Because when we go to stage 2, we get another objective, and then he's considered being each engaged with me. So we're going to start taking potentially 2 attacks every single round. And the first round, the first time we push, we will take 2 attacks because there will be 0 progress. So he will attack then. Then there's also going to be the fact that he's engaged with us. So I need a defensive, and he's going to be attacking twice for 4. So we will have to pitch. We will have to chump block at that point. So I don't think I really want to push here and build a little bit more, but then threat is going to be an issue. We haven't seen any Outland characters or Villia. We're still doing pretty well. I guess we got Steward, which helps. We are showing 0. So let's go ahead and quest for 4. Five, 6. I think that's probably pretty good. Flip into Surge Doomed 1. When revealed, deal 1 damage to each hero with an objective attached. Here. And that surges into Roofless Tower. While it is in the staging area, gains force when a player plays an event. Remove 1 progress from the main quest. We have to exhaust a hero to travel there. So we quested for 6. We are showing 3, so we're going to place 3. We're going to remove 1 to prevent the attack. We're going to come here and exhaust Khalil to travel there. Okay. We got an attack here. We're going to block with Elrond. It's going to be 3/3, no shadow effect. And then we will attack back with 1/2, discard to ready here. I don't have any attack power. That's a little scary. So 2, 3, 4. We attack for 4. That's going to be 3 damage there. Refresh action. We're going to shuffle this back in. Okay. Oh, Hurleon was ready. So that's going to be another. That's going to be the 4th damage there. All right. Give me some Outlands. Let's start getting some Outlands out here. And then Warden of Healing will heal here. Or Gladrim's Greeting. Any threat reduction would be really nice right now. I guess Elrond could block the attack from the Black Serpent and take 1 hit. Khalil could take another hit. Warden of Healings could heal them up to prevent that double attack. But we need a consistent defensive option. The end of the round, we will ready, increase to 38. Draw into a test of will. That's nice. Pass out some money. I guess we'll go 2 for a Warden of Healing. We do have a test of will. We're showing 1. Let's quest for 4. 5, 6. 7, 8. Flip into choose to either raise each player's start by 3 or progress cannot be placed on quest cards until the end of the round. We'll go ahead and say progress cannot be placed. That will clear here, and then we'll remove 1 to prevent the attack. End of the round, we will increase our threat to 39. Draw into. Hey, Herdsman. Pass out money. Spend 1 to play the Herdsman. Give all of our Outland characters +1 hit point. We still have a test of will. We need card draw. If we push now, I made it back before you finished. It looks like it's going a bit better. Yeah, we are very we've reached a steady state. We can prevent all the health, we can quest, but we cannot we're not really great at taking or dealing damage, I should say. We can probably take a couple hits. But we're just we're top decking right now, just hoping to grab Villia or something. We're gonna go 4. I think if we push, it's not the end of the world. It's not great. 4, 6. We're showing 1. So if we flip a... We're good. Okay. 3. After it engages, you either remove 2 progress from the main quest or it makes an immediate attack. So that's going to be a total of 4. We quested for 6, so we will add... go up to 3. We will remove 1 to make the Black Serpent not attack. We will engage here and remove 2. He's going to attack for 3. We will block with Elrond. It's going to be 3. Choose a non-unique enemy in the staging area. Engage it and deal it a shadow card. There are none. And then we've got... We have to do 7. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Do 3 damage here. We don't have like any damage at all. Okay. Increase our threat to 40. Ah. Draw into a test of will. Not the finish we had hoped for. Alrighty. For 6. Yep. Flip into the Desert Bastion. Gets +1 threat for each Harad objective. So that's going to be 2, 3. So we'll place 3 progress here. We'll go ahead and remove a progress so we don't get attacked. Then we will travel here. We've got an attack coming at us here. We'll block with Elrond. It's going to be 3, no shadow effect. We'll attack back for 2, 3, 4, 5, which will be enough to take this guy out. Alrighty. Stand up. Increase our threat to 41. Another herdsman. Alrighty. I think at this point we just have to push because I don't think I can hold off and just hope for threat reduction. So spend 1 to play a herdsman. +2 hit points for all of my Outland characters. Okay. What are my defensive options? So he's gonna be attacking for 4. I could block with Hurleon. Hurleon and Elrond, and then heal. All right, so we got 4, 6, 8. Let's quest for 8 because if we don't push, then that's also kind of okay. Let's go 9. Showing 1, we're gonna flip into the archer. The archer does. I hope we don't push here. Actually, 3 requesting for 9. 5 goes here. 4 goes here. We do push. Shoot. Oh, should not have quested with that warden. Okay, I think we have enough soak. So we clear here. We clear here. Shuffle the encounter card discard pile into the deck. You can discard the archer with Furial. Oh, yeah. Good call. Thank you. I have not been doing that at all. So we're gonna discard this, and then the real one is gonna be a soldier. Good call. I forgot about the response. Thank you. Okay, so request for 9. We're showing 4. So 5. I don't actually think I even did that math right though. So I think we were fine. Because I think I was bypassing the stage here. So we're showing 4. We place 5. No progress gets placed there. We're going to reduce that. We're going to engage. We'll take an immediate attack, which will be blocked by Elrond. It's going to be 3, no shadow effect. Then the real attack, we will block with Hurleon. For 3 to 1. The attacking enemy is non-unique. Attach a Harad objective you control to the attacking enemy, or it makes an additional attack after this one. Throw it on there. That's fine. And then I take 2 damage. We're going to attack for 2, 3, dealing at 1 damage. Alright. Word of Healing will heal. And we'll stand up. 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. 42 threats. Come on, team. We're gonna. Okay, there's a warrior, so that's nice. Pass out money. There's so much money. Go 2. Play warrior. All right. Quest for 4. 6. We're showing 1. Yeah. When revealed, the first player discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until an enemy is discarded and puts that enemy into play engaged with them. We will go ahead and just discard that with Furial. And flip into, when revealed, either reveal 2 encounter cards or detach a Harad objective from a hero, reveal it, and add it to the staging area. We'll go ahead and just spin the 1 to play Test of Will and cancel that, which will push us here. Alright, we got even odd. Even is guarded by an enemy or a location. We got the Serpent's Redoubt. While it's in the staging area, force after a player plays an ally from his hand, either remove 1 progress from the main quest or exhaust that ally. First player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for an enemy and puts it into play engaged with them when I travel there. Yikes. Okay. Black Serpent is considered to be engaged with each player who controls a Harad objective, and then this is every Harad enemy gets +1 attack. That's actually kind of scary. Alrighty, so that's fun. Oh, that's a horrible one to guard the plus attack. I think I need to not travel there quite yet. Oh, I actually can't. I can't travel because I don't have the objective there. Oops. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Thank you. So I'm at 6. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We'll remove 1 so he doesn't attack. And then he will attack me. I will block with Elrond. It's going to be 3. Gets +1. If it destroys the character, remove all progress from the main quest. So we'll get 1 damage here. Warden of Healing will heal that damage. We'll attack for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which will be not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Deals 4. No, that deals 4 damage. We're good. He has 5 health. So that goes there, and we'll reattach that. We got it at the same time. Yeah, right? I was like, wait a second. Okay. 43 threat. Yeah. Give me a... Not that. Okay. Okay. We just have to push, and we have to... I don't know. We need threat reduction. Or we need card draw. That's what we need. We're just hoping that we luck into the next card. Alrighty. So we're gonna hang on to the refugee just because we can toss it if we want. We'll quest for 4. We're showing 1. Quest with 5. Flip into, when revealed, the first player discards cards from the top of the encounter deck until an enemy is discarded and puts that enemy into play engaged with them. Okay. After it engages you, either remove 2 progress. That's what we will do. 2. Then we quested for 6. We're showing 1, so we will place enough to push. Now we will do this. Top is even, bottom is odd. Even is guarded by an enemy. Oh, this is actually, I think, going to be kind of bad. Get the Serpent Guard. Enemies cannot take damage this round. Crap. That sucks. Alrighty, we're taking a lot of attacks right now. Okay. Okay, so he's going to attack us. For 4. We will block with Elrond. Either remove 2 progress or enemies cannot take damage. That's fine. They're not going to be taking damage regardless. So that's 1 damage on Elrond. Okay. Archery goes off. We've got 2 damage. We'll throw that on Khalil. And this guy will engage, and we will deal out shadow cards and take 3 attacks. I don't think I was ready for that. Alrighty. What are we doing here? We may take this undefended. Uh, Enemies cannot take damage this round. We know that. Hmm. Um, if we take that undefended, that's going to be 3. We have 6 health here. Let's take this one undefended. It's going to be 3, no shadow effect. So we'll go 3 damage here. Okay. We will block here. Either remove 2 progress or return it to the staging area. I hate that. Okay. And then we've got an attack here. We're going to block with... Can we get rid of a healer? Do we need all the healers? We'll block here. No shadow effect. This guy dies. We're going to heal here and here. And we're going to heal here and here. Okay. We're going to shuffle the tribesman back into the deck. We're at 44 threats. We're going to draw into a Galadriel's Greeting. That's actually huge for us right now. That's awesome. We're going to use the 3 resources that we just got to play Galadriel's Greeting to reduce 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down to 38. Okay. That buys us some time. We'll go 2 to play a refugee. We're going to be taking... we're probably not taking double attack from the Black Serpent. We're probably just going to be taking 1 attack. Does Elrond have Villia? Oh. I think I've been... You're right, he doesn't. Alrighty. Need card draw. I think we will lose this game just because we don't have card draw. Alrighty. Also, I played Test of Will earlier, so we'll just go ahead and call this one a loss because I cheated. Alrighty. We need Villia. We need card draw. We need something. That's too bad. That felt really good. Okay. I was rolling, but I was rolling into nothing. Like I think I was gonna fall apart pretty quickly there. We're gonna try one more. I need card draw. There's nothing. There's no way of getting around that. I need card draw. We're gonna cut down and get rid of some of the extra 3x. I don't know if we need. I need the Warden of Healing. I think it was just a fluke that I was able to draw into it so easily. Um. Okay. I think I'm gonna remove Send for Aid. I don't think I like Send for Aid as much as I want to like it. Like it was nice, but like I could have just. I would rather have card draw than Send for Aid. Um, and I think we do we just go. What is that card? Zero cost, draw two, discard two, or discard one. Heed the Dream. Heed the Dream. I don't. What is Heed the Dream? We have what? Nelson, do you think it's worth the jump into? Yeah, absolutely. Going back and forth with purchasing the past few years since I love Champion so much, I think it is because they have done all the repackaged stuff. So I think it's a really good time to jump in. Valiant Sacrifice, Galeoan Ally, Lorient's Wealth. What is Lorient's Wealth? That player draws three cards for three. Card draw! Card draw! My wallet says no, but I will take your advice. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking, is it Deep Knowledge? No, Deep Knowledge is Doom 2. I don't want that. Darian's Ruins is what I was thinking. Draw two cards, discard a card from your hand. That's kind of what I was thinking. Lorien Wealth. I think Lorien's Wealth makes a lot of sense here. Valiant Sacrifice is plus one card, right? But I don't want to get rid of my allies. My allies, I think, are pretty big. Or is it after an ally leaves play? It's not sack an ally, right? After an ally card leaves play, we draw two cards. Interesting. You bought all the Netrunner cards? Oh, geez. Some months ago, they went on sale for €3 a pack. Oh, no. So I would recommend buying the repackaged content, which is currently in print. After release play, so after you lose one, take two cards. I kind of like two Lorien's Wealth and two Valiant Sacrifices. Heed the Dream is lore, lets you search for a card from the top of your deck, then you can play Leadership Resources to search the deck for any card. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that one. I'm gonna grab Valiant Sacrifice just to have it out. Heed the Dream. Heed the Dream. Do I have it? You said it's a lore card? How much does it cost? One cost. Heed the Dream. I don't know if I have that card. Yeah, I don't think I have it. Right next to Peace and Thought. Oh, okay, there you go. Choose a player. That player searches top five cards of their deck for a card, adds it to their hand, and shuffles their deck. Players as a group may spend three leadership resources, search their deck for another card. Yeah, that's better than all of these, I think. So heed the dream. We had so many resources. Um, nice. Okay. So we'll cut these guys and add 3 Heed the Dreams. And just be cognizant that we are going to have an issue with finding the right cards, so we need to be pretty careful with our mulligans. Alrighty, cool. Alrighty. So at least our starting threat goes way down. So we're at what, 20 or 31? Alright. Alrighty. I like the idea of the deck. We also didn't draw like any outlands, which was half the deck. Yeah, Villia is so good. Which actually we probably want to go with Unexpected Courage. Because the defense and the willpower there was amazing. Everything is relative. Yeah, right? So Unexpected Courage also works really good on Hurleon. What are we cutting for that? Go one of the refugees. I'm gonna cut out one of the Warden of Healings. Because if we have Heed the Dream, we can use that to find it if we absolutely need it. Alrighty. We got this, team. But Unexpected Courage on Elrond will be very, very nice. Alrighty. We got this. Give me Villia. What do we got? We got a swordsman. That's nice. Heed the Dream is nice. Another Heed the Dream. Villia, swordsman, and Galadriel's Greeting. That's we're keeping that. Definitely keeping that one. That's pretty awesome. And based on the Heed the Dream, we honestly could just kind of hang out until we can hit it. I mean, it's 4 resources, which is a lot of resources, but based on what we hit with Villia, we can manage that 4 resources pretty easily. If we can get like a Steward of Gondor or something like that. We may play one of them. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we get this archer, I'm gonna hurt somebody. It's guarded by a location, so we're good there. And while it is in the staging area, at the end of the round, remove all progress from each location in play. We have to raise our threat by 1 to travel there. We're showing 4, so we're gonna have to figure out how to push through. We're gonna draw into a sneak attack. That's nice. We'll pass out money. I think there's a world in which we do not use Villia this round. Right? If we can place progress on that main, and the best way we can do that is by questing with Elrond. I think we do that over playing Villia and hoping that we hit something good. And so we can play the swordsman. We'd be questing for 2, 4, 7 showing 4. So if we can place like 3 progress on that, that'd be sweet. If we quest with Khalil, why do you have the stickers on the bottom right? The If it has a sticker, it goes back into my binder rather than I have all the other cards sorted alphabetically. So yeah, I think we hang on to Villia one round and we try and put as much progress here as we can. We don't have a Harad ally, so we cannot ready here. All right, let's go 2 to play the swordsman. Okay, worst case scenario, we can sneak attack in someone to block. I hate it. I hate that idea, but we can. All right. So if we quest with everyone, it's 2, 4, 6, 9. We are showing 4, so we cannot progress, but we probably will place progress. If we engage, the worst case would be a 3. If we take that undefended, that'd be sad, but I'd rather just, I mean, we have to get past this first round, I think. Let's quest for 9. We are showing 4. Quest into a 1. Gets +1. I like it. Alrighty. So that's going to be 4, 6. We're going to place 3 progress. We're going to remove 1 to make them not attack. And we're going to travel here by raising our threat. That was great. I'm very, very happy with that. Okay. The end of the round, we will increase our threat to 33. We will stand up. We will draw into a headdress. We will pass out some money. Okay. We'll spend 2 from here to play Villia. Let's go ahead and start taking some risk. We'll play. What a huge hit for Villia Furial. So that is +3 willpower on the table. That's big. That's big, big, big. Love that. Oh, that makes me so happy. I'm going to use 1 here to drop a herdsman. Oh, that feels so good. That feels like such a good hit. Um, that's amazing. Alrighty. Alrighty. Heck yeah. We are showing 4. I'm sorry, not 4. 2, 5. We're gonna go 3 here. 2. That's 5. Um, +2 is 7. So we're requesting for 7. Showing 2. Flip into our archer. This. Okay, so that's 4. We quested for 7. So 3 gets placed here. Do that. We are going to throw this on Elrond. Okay. Archery 2. 1. 1. I don't think we engage there. But we do decrease here so he doesn't attack. We'll travel there. Okay. Into the round. We're at 33. I'm gonna exhaust, raise my threat to get him money. Let's stand up. Increase to 35. But I do have a greeting in my hand. So I do have threat reduction in my hand, but I wanted just a little bit of acceleration. Draw into a Steward of Gondor. Let's go. 1, 2. 1. Alrighty. We got 2 for a Steward of Gondor here. Which will give us 2 more resources. Nice. We're gonna play Heed the Dream. I'm gonna choose me as a player to search the top 5 cards. We got Yazin, Sword of Gondor, Test of Will, Galadriel's Greeting, and a Sneak Attack. Um, I need to remember this response. I should have just discarded that. That's on me. We're gonna take Yazin. Alrighty. We're at 35. I'm gonna increase my threat and then spend 5 resources to play Yazin. Okay. I don't think we're gonna Villia here. Um, we could. We could. I think we need to engage here. And can we take him out? We need to effectively do 6 damage, which can be Swordsman, Khalil. But if we need to have a ally, we can discard. We can discard the Herdsman. We can block here. Those take out the Archer. We can throw 2 damage on Furiel. We can discard the Herdsman. If we do that, okay, I'm good with that. Okay, so we are going to quest with 3, 4, 5, showing 3. We can discard this card if we want. Either reveal 2 encounter cards or detach our Harad. Objective from a hero, reveal it and add it to the staging area. I'm going to do that. So Summons of Mordor comes here. We're going to attach it to a location. After a player plays an ally from their hand, either remove or 1 progress from the main quest or exhaust that ally. The first player searches the encounter deck and discard power for an enemy and puts it into play. Engaged with them to travel. Oh, geez, that's bad actually. So we got 4, 6, 7. We quested for 5, so we increase our threat by 1, 2. Yikes. Okay. We will engage here. We'll reduce this so we don't take an attack. We will engage here, and we will discard the Herdsman. We will defend with Elrond the attack of 4 here. No shadow effect. And we'll swing back for 3, 1 damage. 4, 5, 6, which will deal the damage needed to take him out. And we have 2 archery, which we are placing here. All right, stand up. Increase our threat to 39. Pass out some money. Draw into another headdress. Alrighty. See what we get for Knight of the Swan. Alrighty. Go 1, 2, 3 to play the headdress on Khalil. Okay. Okay. We need to put progress on this quest, or we can block with Knight. Honestly, we can. Okay. So let's quest for 4. 7. We're showing 5. 10, 12. So requesting for 12. We've got 5 and 5 here, so I'm hoping that we can put some progress on there. We'll go 2 more. So that's going to be 14. We got 14. We can block with Knight. We've got when revealed, the first player discards cards until we get an enemy. Puts that enemy into play engaged with them. Okay, we'll do it. Because we're requesting for 14, we'll place 4 here. So we're going to discard until we get an enemy. The enemies kind of suck, but okay. After it engages you, either remove 2 progress or it makes an immediate attack. I did not think about that. This attack will be undefended, or one of these attacks will be undefended. So if we get a +1, we are in a lot of sadness. We'll take it undefended. It's gonna be 3. No shadow effect. That's big. Oof. 2 there, or 3 there. Okay. Replacing 4 progress. We will remove 1 to take it down to 3. That'll go here. We have to get an enemy and put it into play engaged with us to travel here. I can't do that. I cannot do that. We'll block here. Either remove 2 progress, or it cannot take damage. I will say it cannot take damage. All right. Okay, we will increase to 40. We will draw into a herdsman. That's nice. And we will, all right, I guess I'm doing this a little out of order, but we'll stand up. Pass out some money. Okay. Okay. If I wait 1 round, I can play Heed the Dream and find 2 cards. One of those is probably a Gandalf-ish, maybe. We do have a sneak attack. It could be a healer. I honestly, a Warden of Healing sounds amazing. I think we're gonna wait 1 round to play Heed the Dream. So if we wait a round, we'll go ahead and spend 1 here to play the Herdsman. He won't attack. We can block with Elrond, I think, is probably our best option. And not go Villia this round. We're showing 5 in the staging area. So I think we're going to quest for 6. We have a defense here, and then we have 1, 3 ping. Oh yeah, we got plenty of damage. Okay, so requesting for 6. We're showing 5. We can discard this if we want. While it's in the staging area at the end of each round, remove all progress from each location, and we raise our threat by 1 to travel here. That would put us at 8, and we quest for 6. That would increase our threat by 2, which is not super great. We're going to discard that, and we're going to get instead a Roofless Tower. While it's in the staging area, when a player plays an event, either remove 1 progress from the main quest or cancel the effects of that event. We have to exhaust a hero to travel there. And we are showing 6, so we increase our threat by 1. No, we quested for 6. Just kidding. We don't increase our threat. We have to exhaust a hero to travel there. We got 5 and a ping. We don't have enough damage. We need this. We need this ping in order to take him out this round. Or can I block here? Potentially 2 damage. He has 5 health. I think I block with Hurley on, and then I can attack there. No, that does not work either. But I do need to travel here. We're going to exhaust early on the fair to do that. I'm going to remove one of these so we don't get attacked. All right, cool. We are getting attacked here for 3. We're going to block with Elrond. Gets +1 for each Harad objective. We control none of those, so we take no damage. We are going to attack for 3, 4, 5. And then deal 1 damage here. So that's going to be 4 damage. Nice thing is that we can ping a damage here. So if we can actually attack Yaz, we can attack a different character with the Yazin if we want to. Okay. We will increase our threat to 41. We will stand up. We will draw into another sneak attack. I probably get a Gandalf now, right? Like, yeah, I think we go Gandalf for what we're grabbing. Okay. We get all of that. All right, let's play Heed the Dream. So we're going to search the top 5 cards of our deck for a card. There's a healer. Okay, that's nice. And there's a Gandalf. I'm curious if this is just what we grab. If we just grab the healer and Gandalf by spending the resources that are needed. Because then we have a sneak attack. We can sneak attack to reduce threat. Or we can draw cards. But I think these are the 2 cards that we need most, especially since we have 2 sneak attacks in our hand. We're going to spend the... What a nice dream. Yeah, right? Okay. Good call on suggesting that. That was a good one. We do have the money to play it. We have the money to play all of it, actually. Or exhaust that ally when we play the ally from our hand. Honestly, let's go 2 to play Warden of Healing. We'll remove 1 progress. Okay. We will Villia here. We got another herdsman. That's nice. Surprised you didn't know the card. I think it's new. I guess there were other cards. Oh, it's from Dream Chaser. Yeah. Okay. Let's just go ahead and exhaust healer to go 2 and 2. Spend 2 lore resources to ready Warden of Healing if we wanted to. I don't think that's worth it. We're at 41 threat. We do have a greeting in our hand. We also have sneak attacks for Gandalf, so we can drop them. I think we will block with... Oh, who are we going to block with? Interesting. We could sneak attack Gandalf in the... I don't think we need him in the quest phase. We could sneak attack him in combat phase and have him block there. My camera. I started overheating more. I don't know why. Wonder if there was a setting that changed. To be fair, there are a lot of good cards in Dream Chaser. Yeah, that's fair. Usually the camera doesn't start having issues until like hour 4.5 or 5. So that's, I don't know. Maybe it's just getting old. I do think we sneak attack him in the combat phase. We can deal with that there then. Alrighty. We are showing 5. There's 4 there. We need to play some progress. Actually, I guess we don't. We could do that next round. Oh, we could actually get a enemy. Yeah, we're gonna be able to travel here. So that's nice. Alrighty. Let's go 4. 6, 7, 8. 11? We have a total buffer of 9. And if we're going to sneak attack Gandalf in. Okay. 11 showing 5. First player must choose to either raise their threat by 3 or progress cannot be placed. We will raise our threat by 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we go 5, 9. We'll place 2 progress here. One of that does not happen because we'll prevent it here. We're going to travel here. We're going to go find an enemy. I think it's going to be one of the archers, just so we don't have to deal with it anymore. We're going to get an archer there. We can have Hurleon defend here. Then Gandalf can defend there. Let's throw 2 damage there for the archery. And we are going to sneak attack Gandalf in. Okay, so we can draw cards, we can reduce threat, or we can deal 4 damage there. I think we'll be okay there, honestly. I'm going to draw cards. There's a Gandalf. Test of Will and a Gladrim's Greeting. Glad we knew that was coming, right? Because if we had chosen threat reduction, we now have a lot of threat reduction in our hand, so that's good. Alrighty, nice. We are going to defend this attack here. It's going to be 3 to 1. Choose a non-unique enemy in the staging area, engage it. We don't have that. Okay, so we're going to take 2 damage here. And this has 6 health. Then we're going to defend Gandalf here, so it's going to be 4. Attacking enemy is non-unique. Either attach a Harad objective you control to the attacking enemy, or it makes an additional attack. That's not good. Ah, crap. Ah, so annoying. We're going to lose Yazin. Alrighty, we'll defend there. No shadow. Alrighty, well that sucks. Ouch. Alrighty, stand up. Gandalf comes back to our hand. Oops. Blunder! Blunder, blunder, blunder. Alrighty. Increase to 45. We got another sneak attack. That kind of makes up for it. So that's nice. Alrighty. Pass out some money. I think we'll go around Villia here. See what happens. Knights of the Swan. Alrighty. I think we just snipe the archer with Gandalf at this point. Healer. We'll go 2 and 2. I can't believe that. That's so frustrating. Let's grab that, I guess. Yeah. Let's spend 1. We'll place. This is during the combat phase, or the questing phase. We'll play Gandalf. We'll deal 4 damage here. We'll quest for 4. We're showing 1. Here's 4. That's 8. Take care of your archer nemesis. Yeah. 8 showing 1. I'm good with that. We're gonna flip in. I hate this archer. I hate him. I hate him so much. That's insane. Alrighty. So we quested for 8. Oh, wait, no, we're discarding that card. Much better. Okay. Much, much better. Okay, so 2. So we play 6, so that's going to go up to 4, reducing it down to 3 so we don't get attacked there. We'll throw this on Hurleon. He has a lot of damage he can soak. And then we'll travel here. It's crazy that they're... Yes! 100% agree with you. That is crazy. Alright, we're going to block the attack here. It's going to be 3. It gets +1. So it's going to attack us for 4. We take 3 damage. And then we will attack with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which is enough. Alrighty, okay. Increase our threat to 46. We will stand up. We'll draw into a Warden of Healing. That's awesome. Pass out money. Spend 2 to play a Warden of Healing. Use Warden of Healing to heal 2 and 2. We'll save the other one just in case we do get more damage elsewhere. I'm gonna spend 3 to play Galadriel's Greeting. To go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll spend 3 to play Galadriel's Greeting. To go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down to 34. We do have Sneak Attack Gandalf's, which I think we'll probably just draw cards for. And I don't think we need to do it this time. I think the last kind of piece of the puzzle that we're looking for right now, well, other than all the Harad stuff, is Unexpected Courage for Elrond. Speaking of, let's see what we get. Or in a Stargazer, that'd be... We got Unexpected Courage. Let's ready Elrond. Alrighty, let's cook. Alrighty. That's pretty exciting. Let's go 4. I don't think there is a good reason to push. Right? Like, I mean, I think it's just kind of like build up the board state. We'll play 6. We're showing 1. Surge, doomed 1. Deal 1 damage to each hero with an objective attached. Okay. That surges into the Serpent's readout. So the one that we just cleared. All right. So we quested for 6. We're showing 5. We'll place 1 here. We will remove 1 to not take the attack. We will increase our threat and stand up. Or actually, we're going to heal with the Warden, and then we will stand up. Alrighty. We'll draw into Harad. Nice. Pass out some money. Let's see what gifts Unexpected Courage and Villia bring us. A warrior. Alrighty. I don't think I'm gonna play the refugee. Actually, we just exhaust it. That's not the end of the world. We'll spend 2 to play the refugee, and we'll just exhaust it here. We do have Sneak Attack. We have Test of Will. I think we Sneak Attack Gandalf in to block maybe one of those attacks and potentially draw cards to just kind of get more pieces of the engine. We will need to get a enemy, but we have defensive options for that. I think we'll travel and get that, and then we could defend here. Honestly, yeah, I think we'll get the enemy and we'll take care of it. So we are showing 5. We want to quest and get that clear. So let's go 4, 5, 6, uh, 8, 9, 10. Questing for 10, showing 5, potentially clears there. Um, we'll go 11. Flip into a. No, dang it. Come on. This is the broken courtyard. The camera doesn't even feel that hot. That's what I don't get. This will surge. I think we're gonna discard that and get instead the Serpent Guard. Either remove 2 progress in the main quest or enemies engaged with you cannot take damage this round. Alrighty. So we quested for 11. We're showing 7. So that places 4 here, which clears, which is perfect. We will travel here, and we're gonna go get. I don't like any of these. Just go there. We can remove 2 progress. We're just gonna make it so that they cannot take damage this round. Um, Enemies engaged with me cannot take damage. I'm gonna remove 1 here so that we don't get attacked. We could sneak attack and ping one of those, but what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna engage and enemies cannot take damage this round. We're gonna spend 1 to sneak attack Gandalf in. We're gonna draw 3 cards. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. We'll block one of these with Gandalf. It's gonna be 3, 2 progress, or return the attacking enemy to the staging area after this attack. We can't remove 2 progress. Gandalf doesn't take any damage. And then we've got a attack of 3. We're going to block with Elrond here. So it's going to be 3, no shadow effect. We're going to attack for 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, we can't attack, so never mind. We're not. Warden of Healing will heal this. Well, we can't attack. We can't deal damage. Okay. Stand up. Increase our threat to 37. Feeling much, much better now. Alrighty. Draw into a test of will. We're going to pass out money. Feeling good. Feeling good. Okay. We could go Heed the Dream if we wanted to. I don't actually know what we would get there. Like I don't know what we need. I don't know what we need to heed. A Forlong could be nice. Because we now have the kicker, so we get to ready him every single phase. But I think we just kind of hang on to that. Do we have? Is there another sneak attack in our deck? No. We've used all of our sneak attacks. That's fine. We could play Gandalf straight up and snipe there. Yeah, we have him now. We just drew him, so he's definitely getting played. But I think first we're gonna go Unexpected Courage of Villia. For a Tridesman. Okay. Let's go 3, 4, 5 to play Jubiar. Let's go 2, 4 Exhaust to play Yazin. We have a Test of Will. Um, there's a chance that we don't get to deal damage. Yeah, I don't know what we would need to find, so I think I'm just gonna hang because like everything else is just like nice to have, so like just building up the outlands at this point. Um, but we have all three of our main allies here. Okay. I'm gonna hopefully place enough progress on that stage so that we can remove, so we can actually take care of these, and then we can look to push next round. Now we are showing 3-7, and we need to at least place 2 progress, so that's 9 if we flip a treachery. So with that in mind, let's count it up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Just get those tribesmen to prevent a disaster killing Jubiar, I guess. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. I think we are actually still struggling a little bit with where we're dealing damage. Um Yazin and Knight of the Swan, actually Yazin and Hurleon can take out one of these, pinging a damage over here. And then we've got 2, 3, 4, 5 damage, which can take him out there. We actually don't need that many. And that's assuming that we do place enough. So let's go 1 here for Warden of Healing. What did I say? We needed 9? 7, 9, yeah. And I think we can actually do 1 more here. Then we have enough to take both of them out. Top card is a Serpent Guard. I think we discard this. And instead we're going to get a Broken Courtyard. Main stage cannot have additional quest. It's going to surge into Surge Doomed. Deal 1 damage to each hero with an objective attached. Doomed. 1 damage. Surge. Roofless Tower. It's in the staging area when a player plays an event. Remove 1 progress from the main. I have to exhaust a hero to travel. Alrighty. So we quested for 12. We're showing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we go here and 2 progress there. Did I just do that math wrong? So we will, I guess we'll keep 1 there. I don't want to exhaust a hero to travel there. We'll travel there. We will remove 1. We have 3 on there, and then we'll remove 2 so that they can take damage. All right. We're going to defend this one, which discards this shadow card. And then we've got a Elrond defense here. So it's going to be 3. Choose a non-unique enemy in the staging area. There is none. Alrighty. Okay. So now Yazin is going to go 3 damage. Ping 1 here. We're attacking here. So that's 2. And then a Hurleon will take him out. Then we've got 2, 3, 4, which will do 3 damage and take him out. Alrighty. That'll get shuffled. We do have damage, so we'll heal that with the healer. Let's stand up. Increase our threat to 39. And at this point, we are ready to push, I think. 39 will draw into a swordsman. I do like that. Let's pass out some money. We'll spend 2 from Hurleon to play a swordsman. Now our questing is solved. I honestly think we just save Gandalf's. Oh, he's not actually that hard to hit. Um, okay. Actually, I think warriors could be nice because we can actually defend with Hurleon. Um, let's see what Villian Unexpected Courage bring us. Another refugee. Alrighty. Dang it. I'm sorry. It's gonna be a thing for a little bit, I think. Alrighty. Camera is tired. Yes. Let's go 1 to play Heed the Dream. We're just gonna search top 5. We got Tribesman, Furiel, Gandalf, Stargazer, Forlong. Forlong's not bad. Stargazer is probably better. We're gonna take Stargazer. Because then Stargazer gets us Forlong. We'll spend 2 to play Stargazer. Let's go ahead and use Stargazer to search our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we will draw into Jubiar, which will help here, and then we can Khalil's Tribesman for Villia and Elrond, and we'll just bury the rest. Nice. Alrighty. Stargazer is going to come over here. We've got an army on the table, so that's kind of exciting. If we push right now, we'll take 2 attacks from the Black Serpent, which is fine. We can block here and here, and then we have healers because he'll be attacking us for 4, so we'll take some damage, but that's fine. We can exhaust Khalil to travel there. I'm not too concerned about that. I think we just quest out. Honestly, we could defend there. We got it. So you can exhaust the tribesmen after shadow cards have been shown, right? Like you can, and you can do it after staging because it's just an action. So that's good to know. Alrighty, we do have Test of Wills in our hand. So we are showing 3. There's 3 here. We need to quest for 6, 12. So we got 3, 6. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, we're at 12. Well, let's go down to 6. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. That puts us at 14. We do get to discard whatever we see. Just gonna go 1, 2, and kind of guarantee it. We got the Southron Captain. We're gonna discard that. I don't think I want to deal with that. Don't let them escape. At the end of the round, discard all progress from the main quest. After this quest is chosen as the current quest, reveal an encounter card. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. Alrighty. So we quested for 16, and we are showing. We easily push. Alrighty. Shuffle the encounter deck discard pile into the encounter deck. We're going to get another Harad objective. Don't let them escape kind of sucks. Alrighty. Top is even, bottom is odd. Got bottom is odd. Banner of the Serpent. So this can be guarded by an enemy or a location. Each Harad enemy gets +1 attack. That's not good. It's guarded by the Southron camp. the end of the round, remove all progress from each location in play. Travel to raise each player's threat by 1 to travel there. Then Black Serpent is considered to be engaged with each player who controls a Harad objective. Alrighty. So we are getting attacked by the Black Serpent right now. We'll defend with Elrond. Is there any reason to defend with Elrond? No, we'll defend with Jubiar. So he's attacking for... Dang it. It's a little concerning about the camera, honestly. Because it does not feel hot. I guess it feels a little warm, but like... It shouldn't overheat. So he's attacking for 2. We're blocking with 3. No shadow effect. There goes an archer. That's nice. So we'll take 1 damage on Jubiar. We are going to travel here, raising our threat by 1. He's going to attack us again because he's engaged with us. And we will block with Hurleon. Yeah. So that's going to be 4, 5. So we place 3. We'll heal all of that there. All right. Gross. All right, let's stand up. Got a lot of cool stuff. Go up to 41. We're going to draw here. We're going to pass out some money. Let's use Stargazer. It's another swordsman. We're definitely going to put that on the top. Villia and Unexpected Courage will give us that swordsman, solving all of our... Even more solving our problems. We could play Gandalf here. What does Gandalf give us? Gandalf gives us threat reduction, which we need to play at some point. We are showing... Honestly, Gandalf blocks, I think. Jubiar can block twice, actually. We will be taking 2 attacks on the Black Serpent, or from the Black Serpent, because we're going to be questing here. Or do we just blitz through? No, we just blitz through. Like, we're done building. So we just try and finish this in 2 rounds. We won't be able to do that exactly, because we won't be, or we will have to, but we can take control of that, push through really easily. Yeah, so we can actually push through into stage 3. Stage 3 gets us another objective. We get 2 encounter cards in the objective. Okay. That's what we're going to do. All right. With that being said, Gandalf will not be able to deal damage to the Black Serpent based on how we are going to be like resolving everything, because this is just going to clear the main, so we have to push through and deal the amount of damage that we need to before the end of the round, or else it's gonna be cleared. So for that, with that being known, we're showing 2, 4, 7. That's a 5. So if we quest for 12 is the minimum that we need to quest for. That's fine. Honestly, that's really not too bad. I think we will play a Gandalf this round, mainly because we're going to be getting 3 encounter cards, and the Gandalf is just going to be a flexible option for us. So let's go 2, 3, 4, 5. to play Gandalf, and we're going to reduce our threat by 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I don't think. Okay, so let's just see what we got. We got 4, 8, 12. That's stupid. Uh, so that's 12. Easy. Ethereal is going to be takes us up to 16. What did I say? We needed a quest for minimum 12. So I think that's it. I think that's all we needed to do. And then we can choose if we want this encounter card or not. The first player must choose to raise our threat by 3. Yeah, we're going to take that. And we'll just raise our threat by 1, 2, 3. So this pushes through. Each Harad enemy gets +1 attack. So I didn't do that. So the Warden of Healing would have just healed more on Jubior. We can exhaust this and reach your threat by 1 to give each Harad enemy engaged with you -1 attack until the end of the phase. Let's throw that on Khalil. Okay. And then this pushes. Randomly select one Harad objective. It's the last one. This is guarded by an enemy. So it's a Southron soldier. Okay. Shuffle the encounter card back. Shuffle the encounter card back into the encounter deck. This is a big swing. This is a big turn for the enemy here because we're getting a lot of encounter cards. Okay, so Southron soldier, and then we're gonna reveal a Desert Bastion. There. All right. For if a Harad objective is not attached, the first player claims it and attaches it to a hero they control. While there's at least 6 progress on this stage, Black Serpent loses the text, cannot leave the staging area, or take damage. Alrighty. Black Serpent is going to attack us. We will. Black Serpent is going to attack us for 5. We are getting attacked for 5 here. And we're going to get attacked for 5 twice. I believe you don't reveal the objective, you attach it to the Black Serpent. Oh. Let me. Oh, yeah. Okay, sweet. Thank you. Sorry about that. I'm just going to shuffle and redo this one. Even though I did really like that card, I think that was probably the best option for me, but here we are. We'll reveal one card, which is going to be first player discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until an enemy is discarded, puts that enemy into play. We will test of will that. Nope, we can't because of that. All right, so we get an enemy, which is the archer. Good. We'll throw 2 damage for the. Actually, first we need to take the attack here. We will block with Gandalf on this attack for 5. Gets +2. So it attacked me for 7. So 3 damage goes here. Onto Gandalf. Ow. Archery will go 1 damage onto Gandalf, which will take Gandalf out. And 1 damage onto the herdsman. Okay. Now we are getting attacked again. We're going to block here. So we're going to discard this shadow card. We will take 1 damage there. Then we're getting attacked for 5. Oh, you know what? Actually, I am going to travel here. Stupid camera. Come on. Okay, so I'm going to travel there. I'm gonna exhaust Elrond to travel there. So okay, come on. I'm thinking that we just kind of toss like the Southron refugee in front of this big attack. Be 5. Choose a non-unique enemy in the staging area. We're fine. You are uber done. Uber done. Okay. So we are going to attack back for 2, 4, 6 with a ping damage. We have so much attack, so we're good there. Okay. Warden of Healing will heal here and heal here. We'll stand up and go to 40. So the goal here is to make sure that we put all the progress, or at least 6 progress there, and then we can deal damage to the Black Serpent. That's how we're gonna do this. And we'll just never touch that. We went up to I think we're actually at 41. We're gonna draw here. Let's go Stargazer. Actually, we have to pass out money. I start skipping steps of the game when I'm hungry. Stargazer. We're gonna look at 5. We got Gandalf. There we go. Alrighty. Gandalf and Warrior. Let's go Unexpected Courage and Villia to play Gandalf from the top of our deck. And we will. Oh, actually, you know what? No, we're not going to do that because we can do this out of the planning phase. So we can actually wait until we have the 6 progress there. I don't think we need the questing power, but we can pull Gandalf in during the combat phase and deal 4 damage to the Black Serpent or another enemy that pops out. So we actually, because we can trigger this at any time, we don't have to do it right now. So that's awesome. Getting Gandalf there was sick. Alrighty. Do we have? Okay, we'll go 1, 2 for a tribesman. Alrighty. We are showing 3 in the staging area. Here's 4. We need to place 6. So that's going to be 7. 13 is what we need to quest for. It doesn't really matter if we quest above that. Hey! Con3, thank you for the raid. How's everyone doing? How is everybody doing? We're going to go 12 with the swordsman. We're going to go up to 16 with Furial. And we need a quest for 13. Honestly, we can just tribesman if we need to. Hey, thank you for the follow, Karth. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. So if we do that, we are questing for 16, and we have the ability to go +2. Thank you for the follow, Con. How was your stream? It's a 2. So that'd be 5, 9. We would place 7, which means that we would not be able to trigger the Serpent Guard. So we're gonna get rid of that with Furial. Surge doomed 1. Deal 1 damage to everybody with a objective attached. Surges into an archer. Of course it does. That's fine. All right. So that's 5. We quested for 16, so we're placing 11. 4 takes us down to 7. We're actually going to reduce or get rid of 1 so he does not attack. We've got the archer. We'll go 2 damage here on Yazin. And we have to discard an ally when they engage. Okay, that's fine. We will engage here. We have to discard an ally we control. I'm going to get rid of the Warden of Healing. At this point, we will go ahead and Unexpected Courage and Villia to play Gandalf. Do 4 damage here. we'll go shadow effects. We will. I was hoping we would get through there without it turning off again. Alrighty. Alrighty. So we will defend here, discarding the shadow card. So we will take 1 damage. He's attacking for 5. We will defend with Gandalf. 5. This attack destroys a character. It does not. Deals 1 damage. Then we are going to swing with everything we've got at the Black Serpent. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Enough. Sauron covers the land in darkness again. Yes. Yeah. So we take him out, and then we immediately claim this. We have 6 progress on the main. I do like how he doesn't have victory. He can come back. That'd be terrifying. This goes over here, and that is the game. Dang, that was kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy. We will go ahead and open up the next pack. I'm gonna go to the be right back screen, turn off the camera for a little bit, and let it cool down. But I like this. I think it required a little bit of luck setting up, but I mean, like, at this point I feel unstoppable. That was a crazy scenario. That was a lot of fun. Sweet. Okay, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Give the camera a little bit of a break. I'm going to clean up, and then we're going to open up the dungeons of Kurth Garrote. See you soon.